Alright. If you guys want to come over to the streaming voice channel, you're more than welcome. I'll move over there so no one gets surprised that they're on YouTube if they jump in here. Alright, let's see here. Perez Park. Let's change that hero over here. Donatello in action. Donatella. A completely original name, wondering. I should make her green and yellow too.
I mean, that can work.
Those sash colors were purple, so maybe she should be purple instead. Yeah, I think it feels pretty decent at times, like ×2 with those AoEs. Now, I don't think I could do that with my Sonic melee fighter. Because it really is more of a single target-y kind of thing. With the whole resonance.
Yeah, that's, I mean, with my scrapper, that's what I've noticed is, if I can find a bunch of stuff her level, but I can't, but when it's like a small number that are pluses, you know, above her, that doesn't go so well.
Yeah, and I kind of pointed this out, like, when people were having that Sentinel and Blaster discussion, I'm like, you got to know what your characters are good at and stuff. When you're talking about solo balancing and how well things solo and how much, you know, how efficient are they, you know, leveling and making money. Yeah, on a Sentinel, a good Sentinel, I'm going to push pluses more than times because I know they have AoE caps. I'll push times up for a bit, though. They do have good AoEs. So I'll go for ×3, ×4, and then I'll start pushing on pluses. Whereas, you know, yeah, with a Stalker, I'm never going to push times, right? Maybe ×2 at the most, but Stalkers are really not great at AoE, so I'm going to push pluses instead. They're single target assassins.
Oh, definitely. They're very good at the sneak up on one guy and rip out his heart. But then at that point, he's lost the element of surprise.
Come here. Come down off of there. Okay, this is kind of interesting. Caves. Circle of thorns, little caves while trying to do bow staff and trying to do tanker and all that other shenanigans. Hey Steve, how you doing today? Steve has entered the chat. How goes things, Mr. Steve? Just here for a short bit? Well then let's make the most of our time. What can I do for you? I play, see it's when I watch you play while I grab a coffee? There you go. Grab and play. Play and watch. Yeah, I don't solo too many tankers, but this one isn't too shabby. This was a recommendation. I often say they're too slow, and this is still pretty slow, but at least it's, you know, it's kind of decent-ish. Decent-ish. Bio staff. Great. This is going to take forever though. This single lieutenant. It's still my main complaint about tankers is is when it comes to like lieutenants and tougher enemies, it takes forever to get through their hit points. Hey Ralph, how you doing? Let's see here. Let's see what we're saying here. Let's see here. When I let me friend Dorset to level up, I play my Stalker. Yeah, Stalkers are fun. In fact, I got this new Super Reflex Staff Super Reflex Stalker, and it has been so much fun to play, and I've been leveling up so quickly, and I've already been able to go to ×2 at level 8, just because the defense is so good on it. Because Staff has that guarded spin right there that increases your defense. So oh no, no shoveling. Stupid winter storms. Oh, aren't you cute? Come back here. It's a defeat all in a 5-layer cake room. Ugh. Ugh. Soccer's way old. Incarnates, all tier 4. Oh, I bet you they do. No, absolutely. Now, see, Now, see, Steve, this is what I'm talking about here. What you just said. You're level 50. You have all incarnates, all tier 4. You have a purple IO sets, and you're doing times 2 plus 2, right? Which is similar to where I'm at on a lot of my level 50 sentinels that have incarnates and stuff. Is I'll do things like, I'll do things like times 3 plus 1 or times 3 plus 2 or whatever the case may be, um, and whatnot. And so when people are telling me, yeah, I'm doing times 8 at level 12, I'm like, okay, whatever, dude. Yeah, I guess you're a much better builder than I am. Phil, I made the same stalker, but only got to level 5 or 6 so far. What level is my stalker? 12. 12. I can play some more of that one after this if you want, but level 12 and really is just taken on. It was level 8. I think it was level 8 that I went to times times 2. Once I picked up guarded spin, because you already have pretty good in super reflexes. You've already got like what 18. Well, I put some enhancements in the defense, right? So maybe it was level 8 or 10. But you need just one extra slot. I have one extra slot in 2 defensive thingies that bring the defenses up, the range defense and the melee. I think the melee defense I did first and got that up to 18%, and then I, like at level 10, I did the other one, the range defense, and that takes care of most things. I don't know if I have AoE defense yet. But it's really, really, really fun. Really super fun. So much fun. Go kill this guy first. Yeah, you could do. You're exactly right, Steve. You could do more, but then you're like stressing every encounter. What if you have a bad pull? What if you have bosses turned on? Or you're fighting an elite boss. Do you really want to fight a +4 elite boss? Solo, that type of thing. And I swear, it's like just people pounding on their chest, bragging about how great they are. I suppose. I mean, whatever makes you need to do to make yourself feel good. Again, I suppose, but for me, it's just not worth it. And it's not just the effort of how much I'm stressing out during the actual missions and worrying about dying and constantly having to use inspirations to get by and stuff. It's also, those, if I want to constantly fight at that level and I want to play alts, I'm gonna have to level up multiple alts for all of this extra gear, to be able to handle +4. So I'm going to do all this work, all this sweat, so I can make pluses go up, so that I can make my numbers go up, so I can make monsters' numbers go up. I don't know. It just seems a little much like a dog chasing its shadow at the end of the day. I don't care for 8-player games. It's just too much. It becomes mindless for me. Yeah. It becomes mindless. And, we were talking about this the other day. I had this one guy tell me, I think SOs are a waste of money. I'm like, what do you mean they're a waste of money? Hands down, you need them to get through the lower levels because low-level IOs are just very low bonuses. And he said, and I talked to him some more, and the long story short of it was, the reason why he thought they were useless was because he always does big groups up through the levels. Well, it turns out when you're level 10, 15, 20, when you're running with an 8-man group, no one cares if you have SOs or not. They can't tell. No one's going to criticize you, and you're going to get through the content just as fast, right? Because you're basically one blade on a lawnmower machine, and if one blade's a little dull, the lawnmower machine's still going to get the job done, pretty quick. So, yeah, I kind of find like 2 to 3 person groups are my sweet spot. 4-man groups can also be super fun as long as everyone's on the same page. I did this one 4 or 5-man group, but we had an agreement that we were going to level our characters up together, only using SOs and not sets, and we kept our characters level synced. And it was a lot of fun. Everyone felt like they were equally contributing. It's so much different than just doing a mixed group of like 4 people and some exemplar, down level 50 with most of his set bonuses still working because of attuned sets, right? And like he's playing like you're playing like, you know, you're playing a 25 and you're a legitimate 25 with SOs. And then this guy comes along and he's a blaster who's got, you know, all these different things going on. His character, Exemplar's down, but he's still pretty damn powerful and rushes ahead of the group in solos. And you know, if he was like a real level 25 blaster, he would never do that. Did 11 contracts make it to homecoming? I have no clue. What we just did is we just had an understanding, and you know, you can shut down leveling if you want. You can there's a way to turn off to where you get no XP. But I forget how we basically just you know, we just only played those characters when we were together. We all have like 800 alts. Don't play your character when somebody else when we're not playing together. And if somebody misses a week, then they can play alone to catch up, you know, to where the rest of us are at, but that's it. All right, have fun with your snow there. Yays. Happy snow. Yeah, be careful. You have to be careful when shoveling snow. You don't want to hurt your back. You don't want to fall on the ice. I've hurt myself out on the sidewalk before. It was brutal. Now, let's see here. We got some comments. Let me finish off these two guys, and we are done with that mission. Yays. You've been doing the Ouro missions? Oh, cool, cool, cool. So you're earning your exploration badges. I'm doing... This one that I'm doing here is the Positron, the old Positron task force. That's now a story arc type of deal, from what I understand. I forget exactly what it's called, and it's worth quite a few minutes. It'll take you a while. It's 11 missions, but I've logged back into this character. I don't do all 11 at once. Sometimes I do, but not this time. And I just log out when I feel like doing, and I come back to it. It waits for me. There's no rush on it, right? Been watching your videos. I've been playing a decent amount in the past, but just got back into it. Oh, nice. Nice, Chow Dizzle. Welcome to the channel. If you have any questions or anything, let me know. I'm just running through on a tanker right now. Actually, I should make a video on how to solo a tanker at some point, but probably want to do a few more power sets first. Figure out a few more tricks of the trade. Tankers are very slow to level, so there's a few things you can do to make the process less painful and whatnot. Starting to feel pretty weak around 18 during quests and been barely any hands. I don't know what's a good way to get money to buy more. Well, it's funny you should ask. That's one of the things that we've been talking about lately. I'll help you out here. Let me log out this character for a moment. I think I can just do it right here. Give it like 15 seconds. Log out. Playing duo with a friend, just vibing. I'm going to show you how to make some money while leveling, okay? How we do it in the West. Do a little stretching. You do not have to do them all in one go. They are like task forces. Task forces, so with task forces, you can log out and come back and do them later. There's no time limit on task forces, right? But the thing with task forces is you're playing with a group. And if you guys aren't logging in and logging out at the same time, that's going to create a problem. If some of you log in and try to continue the task force, the other people aren't here, then these guys won't get the rewards. You know, that just the way it be. The way it be. All right, let's take my very under-created character, Sonicra. She's pretty new. She's low level. And she's practically nude. So we're going to ignore the fact that she's practically nude. And whatever have you. Oh, goodness gracious. She's in the same task force. Okay, we're going to quit this task force here. All right, we're going to pretend like she's new and she's broke. And she might be broke for all I know. So do you know what... The first question I has, Chow, is, are you familiar with what is Ouroboros? Any idea? And yeah, so Steve, so generally speaking, let's say if you're soloing and you're doing any task force or story arc, you can easily, I'm gonna fly up here where it's quieter. You can easily just log out, like I just did with Donatella there. She's in the middle of that positron. I've been doing that for weeks now. Eventually she'll finish it because I do one here, one there. I talk to somebody, I get distracted. She'll eventually finish it and she'll get all the merit rewards at the end. Now let's say I'm playing with you and you and I both start in Ouroboros together. Then we're in a task force, we're locked in a task force. If you log out and I keep task forcing without you, it might be tough because it's registering 2 players, so can I solo that? But if I get through and I beat it, I get the merits, you don't, you weren't logged in at the time, right? Conversely, let's say we both log out together, then this guy logs back in and he finishes it without him. He gets merits, this one doesn't, he wasn't there. But if they both log in and log out at the same time, like they should because they're good friends and they coordinate, and they're just doing these 2 characters together, you got lots of other characters you can play when you're not together. They do these 2 characters together and they work through it together. They'll get the merits even if they don't do the whole thing at once. All right. All right, you saw the video on how to get the portal. Portal is super important. You need portal. You need a portal again, right? And whatever have you. So once you have the portal, since you know how to get the portal, you're going to come here. All right, this is Ouroboros. There's lots of people here. Ignore all the people, and you're going to come over here. Now, what level did you say you were? Did you put your level 18? Okay, perfect. You got to be at least level 15 to do this. Okay, but you can come here. And you can click on this crystal right here, and this is going to give you a list of missions that you have out-leveled. You can go back and do any of these missions again. These are story arcs. So hopefully you've been playing the game by doing missions and story arcs. I guess that's a good question to start with, Chow. How have you been leveling? Have you been doing it through the story arcs? By talking to NPCs and getting missions and things like that. That should be my first question. I should start off with that. Coffee. Yeah, coffee. Grab a little cough drop down here. Perfect, Chow. So that's what these are. These are story arcs, and there's 2 ways to do those with your friend. One is to keep talking to context as long as you're always together and stuff like that. That can work. It's a little clunky, but it works, and you both will get what's called merit rewards from those. The other way is to come to Ouroboros and do them here, which will put you 2 together in a temporary pack called a task force. And this will ensure, with no shadow of a doubt, as long as you both are together at the end of the task force when it's all done, that you will both get the rewards. The thing about story arcs outside of Ouroboros, as you're going through and just talking to contacts with the 2 of you, is if for some odd reason you become desynced, like you finish this contact but he didn't click on the right thing and finish it, you become unsynced. It can get into a situation where as you're doing future story arcs, you're getting rewards, he isn't. You started the story arc, he didn't finish it. It can get a little iffy. The multiplayer of the original game was a little rough. You have to really make sure you're each on the same page. We had people miss out on merit rewards when we were doing the 5-man groups that way. But when you're in Ouroboros, you form a group, you start one of these missions, you're locked in, and as long as you're both are working through it at the same time, you're guaranteed to get the rewards at the end, and whatever have you. So those are merit rewards. So do me a favor, go to your character and look under salvage here, and you're going to see different tabs for different salvages. And if you got a lot of salvage, you're just going to want to use that little right caret to go all the way to the word special. And you're going to see your special salvage. Do you see reward merits there? Hey, Chaos, how are you doing today, buddy? How's it going? Wonder if I got this plant person on my artwork. I don't think I did an artwork for this plant person. Kind of a... Oh, what do you know? No, well... Maybe this is the same character. Oh, yeah, it is. Sonic Roads. Ah, what do you know? We got artwork, boys. You be safe too, man. Okay, you're not in the game, but you know where to access this. Chances are you have at least some of those merits. If you've done, you've done story arcs and whatever have you, right? So the next thing you need to do is convert those to cash, right? So we're going to go back to Atlas Park is probably the easiest place to go back to. And we're going to go back and we're going to buy some salvage. Go inside City Hall to find the Merit Reward vendor. We're going to buy, generally speaking, I buy converters. Those are what generally sell the best for when you're in the low end and you need quick money. Converters are usually a way to go. You get 3 for 1 reward merit. I'm going to hit that 3 times for a total of 9 that I'll pick up. Now you're going to go to the auction house and sell them. You can actually access the auction house anywhere from the game by going into your chat and typing /AH for auction house. Okay. And then you're going to open up your salvage over here. And you're going to see I have my 9. I had 1 left over from before, so I have 10 enhancement converters. Drag that over here. Put them all in there. And the going price right now is $50,000 to $65,000. Now it depends on how patient you are. If I list these at 50, let's say 58,000, 55,000, they won't sell right away. But within a day or two, I'll probably have my money. It'll make a little bit more. If I just want to make my money as quickly as humanly possible, or whatever have you, I can list them for one influence each. They will sell to the current highest bidder. So at that highest bidding price. So I post those in. Those will all sell for $50,000, about $50,000 each. So I'll get $500,000 total. I hit get influence. There's a little bit of a fee that comes out of that, but you see I went from 4 million to 4.4 million. Okay. And that's how you get quick cash for your SOs. Now, generally speaking, if you can be more patient, you could probably make a little bit more from that by putting a higher price, like 55,000 or so. But if you want it in a rush, you do get a little bit of a discount on there. And that's how you make quick cash on your beginning characters. That's how they earn their own way. And cash them in. Exactly. Now that's good for the early game. There's more advanced tips we have as you get up into higher and higher levels. I could even show you. In fact, I got a video on it somewhere. But merits are your primary method of making money as you're leveling up new and low level characters. Now I like to keep my characters' money mostly separate. So I generally self-fund each character separately. And because of that, I use this method a lot on my new characters when I'm leveling them up. But if I had, like, let's say a higher level characters and I'm okay with sharing money between characters, and there's nothing wrong with that, everyone plays the game the way they want, then I would use a more efficient way. This is not the most efficient way to make money, but it is the easiest and simplest and fastest way for low-level characters and new players to get going and get started. And getting started is very important, because the sooner you get that beginning cash, the sooner you can get good SOs, right, single origin enhancements, the more damage you're going to do, the faster you're going to get through content, the faster you're going to get to higher levels where it's more efficient to farm anyways, or more efficient to earn money anyways. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Yeah, no problem. And I have a Discord server. I'm in voice right now. If any of you guys want to join in and chat, you're more than welcome. You have any further questions, you can put it in chat here or whatever makes you happy.
I'll do it. It's a trap.
It's a trap. I don't know. Everything I do is a trap, really. Look at this. I get Psychic Tornado now. How about this LD? We have a blaster that's Psychic Blast and Plant Manipulation.
I'm gonna get to playing mine one of these days.
And you can kind of see here how I have most of my enhancements, Chow. You're going to see that for most of my offensive powers through the low levels, I'm focusing on getting them red, 2 reds and a yellow. 2 reds and a yellow. You could go with 3 reds. You can go 2 reds and a yellow. If I have later on at later levels, I'll put more slots in. I'll usually put in another red and then do another yellow or do a recharge if it's like an AoE that I want to pop up more often. Like Psychic Tornado here is 20 seconds. I might want that to pop up more often. Just keep in mind that when you put in a red, when you put in more damage, that extra damage, you're doing more damage for the same amount of endurance. When you put in a recharge, you're doing the same damage more frequently, which does result in more DPS, but you're also burning endurance more frequently. So it's raising your endurance cost. So keep that in mind. Yeah. So generally speaking, let's take a look here, right? It's a great question. So this is a level 19, 18 character, and they're at level 20. You're going to see that when I mouse over my red enhancements, I'm getting 36% extra damage from each of those reds for a grand total of 73% for 2 reds. Now, if I did crafted enhancements at that level, let's go to auction house. Let's go to crafted enhancements. Let's go to other. Let's go to damage. Let's go to reds. What do we see? Only 25%. The SOs are 10% more than what we call the IOs or the invented ones. Okay. Now, invented ones can have set bonuses, but at this level, you're only getting a few slots. You're not going to be able to do a lot of good set bonuses, and the set bonuses for low-level sets are rather weak. So it's a lot of money, and you're not getting a lot of set bonuses from it, and your enhancement bonuses, that's 25%, is much lower than the SO's 36%. So you should definitely use SOs through levels 5, 10, 15, 20. Now, when you hit 22, you can buy level 25 IOs, or you can craft those, right, when you hit level 22. You'll notice that now the IO bonus is 32%, and my SO is maybe 36%. Now the chasm's much closer. And because IOs never wear out or break, a lot of people like to go ahead at level 22 and buy their 25s and put them in, and they don't have to worry about them again until they want to buy more expensive ones way down the road. For me, it's usually level 50. At level 30, the bonus is 35%, which at this point is extremely competitive with SOs. Remember, with IOs, your percentage never changes. Once you lock it in, it's locked in. And you're going to see that while the IO bonus increases, like at level 15, it's 19%. At level 20, it's 25%, which is 6%. Then from 20 to 25, it's going up by 5 or so more percent. From 25 to 30, it's only going up 3%. And from 30 to 35, it's only going up by 2%. So generally speaking, once you get that level 25 or 30 bonus, you don't need to keep buying them and trying to upgrade them because you're not getting that much more bonus. You will eventually want to buy the strong set bonuses, though. Because, yeah, the crafted ones don't decay like the bot ones do, but the bot ones, the bot ones before level 22 or 25 or whatever just are strong throughout, just compared to IOs. So that's what we pay. And upgrading them isn't a big deal because you get enough money for merit rewards and doing those conversions to where you have plenty of money for your SOs and your SO upgrades. Hey, Mind Slug, how you doing today? So that's our quick mini tutorial. And definitely check out the new flavors. Now I will show you. You want to see a little fun thing I do with all my new characters, Chow? And this is really quick and easy. I like to do this quite a bit. One of my favorite little things to do in Ouroboros. This is quick. This is easy, and I do this. I do this usually when a character hits level 15. I do it at least once. Or if sometimes I will level up my characters by sitting on a farm to get to 15, and then I'll come immediately and do this. It's called Rescue the Mystic from the Circle of Thorns. And it's fast, it's easy, and it gives you some extra starting cash. Okay? So you need to find a missing fortune teller from Perez Park. So you need to get to Perez Park. If you teleport to the contact, which I'm going to do here, what you're going to find out is you don't go to Perez Park. You go to Steel Canyon. You go to Steel Canyon. Let's see. I'm solo at level 26. It becomes slow even with 100% XP and some badge boost. Badge boost. Oh boy. Should I switch to architect missions? I mean, you can, and yeah. I mean, it depends on your definition of slow. It definitely slows down as you get higher and higher levels. But it also depends on how fast you're killing and getting through things. What are you playing? And do you feel like you're getting through mobs pretty quickly? I can load up one of my level 26 characters of the same type, and you can compare to see if you're getting through things pretty quickly. When crafting on those, there's a cost as well as a material requirement. Generally speaking, for the basic IOs, are the mats better to grind out or just buy on the auction house? I always buy the mats on the auction house, but honestly, I just buy the IOs off the auction house. So take a look at this. If you take a look at this range increase, it's practically free. Let's pick something more popular like damage. Damage, right? They're going for 25,000. Okay, no, that's too low level. 50,000. 41,000. To craft this bad boy would cost you almost 100,000. So, just buy them off the auction house more times than not. Only craft them if the prices are going over like 70 to 100,000. Personally, my personal rule, I don't mind paying a little extra for the convenience of not having to craft them. My personal rule is I buy them off the auction house if they're under 100,000. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So, to this mission real quick. Let me do this mission real quick. So, you come to Steel Canyon. When you teleport to the contact, we'll take a look at the map here. The contact is right around this area here. If you come right over to this building over here, right over here, there's an exploration badge right there you can touch. And what that does is it unlocks Steel Canyon on your long-range teleporter when you eventually get it, if you don't have it already. So you always want to hit that badge. So you've unlocked Steel Canyon. Now you're going to come right over here to Perez Park, because the contact is near the entrance to Perez. Perez has no direct transportation to it anyways. You come over to Perez Park, and if you don't have it yet, you're going to want to hit there's an exploration badges here, of course. There's one right here in this big lake on a pier. Very easy to find, very easy to spot. You want to grab that real quick before going to the mission. And that will unlock Perez Park on your long-range teleporter. So if you ever play this mission in the future, you can just teleport right to here and save yourself some time, making this mission even faster to the farm. And that pier is right here. Now I've already gotten it on this character, so you won't see a pop-up there. But if I had not achieved it on that character, that would have done it right there. Hey, Ape. We're showing everybody a really quick way to make easy money on their low-level character. This is a quick one-door Ouroboros mission. Okay. This one's really simple. You got to get in here and escort the hostage out. Okay. Now I'm going to reveal the map with a little thing called a reveal item. You can buy that from the start vendor for only 10,000, and it lets you see the mini map here, which I know is hard to see with a big old psychic rose lady right there. So we just need to find this lady. Now we're going to have to kill some things along the way. If they get in our way, I'm not stealthing, which I'm fine with because I usually use this to test out new characters as well. We got a couple of people over here. We're going to sweep up into our psychic tornado. And there's, wow, what luck. There's the lady we need right there. Having the map up helps a lot, because when you look at these maps, if you got a single objective like rescue the one hostage, it's almost always far in the back somewhere. Bring her with you. Kill some more things here, apparently. There we go. Whew. I was getting a little hairy there. What do I have here? I have a full hold, I have a full immobilize, and I've got a ranged spore cloud. So I need to use some of those right there when I get into a little bit of grittiness here, right? Now, oh, here's our opportunity to prove that we know what we're doing here with the, oh gosh, I just hit it twice on accident. Alright, we're just gonna beat these guys up here. Well, we can test it real quick to see if they fixed it, Chow. Let's finish off this mission here first. Alright. Blaster likes to go through some endurance, so let's go ahead and take a little knee real quick, make sure we have endurance on hand in case we run into something else. Good enough. Follow me, chickadee. We're going to lead her out of this cave. Watch the AI get confused in the caves as it is off to do here. Come on, lady, catch up. Alright, you take her to the door. Right up here. You're almost there. You're cruising. Come on. And boom. 6 minutes, and I got 3 reward merits. Now remember, we were just at the merit vendor. 3 reward merits get you 9 converters, which we converted into about 500,000 or a little under 500,000, like 400,000 influence. That will buy you some SOs. That'll buy you some SOs right there, and we did it like that. Now that's a quick, easy one. Some people think Ouroboroses are really long. Some of them are really long, but some of them are very, very short. So I don't really turn this one back into the contact. I just quit the task force, and that ends the mission. All right. I'm running stuff during +0, +0. People said to go to +2. It depends on how well you're doing. I wouldn't generally jump to +2 at all. I don't think that's kind of the way. So let me see here. I know we were talking about your character. Let's see what you got in here. Brute, radiation, melee, fire, aura. Lots of defenses. Stamina is an issue even with IOs, but I can run irradiate, and fire passively, and things just stand and die. Well, watching things stand and things die would be a slow way to level, but sure. And whatever have you. Yeah. So what I generally do on most of my characters, let me pull up a brute here. And let's talk about a brute leveling here. Brute. So we have a level 23 brute, right? That'd be kind of comparable. I have a level 31, that would also be comparable. Okay, so let's take a look at how we have this brute enhanced. Now this one's pretty endurance heavy. One thing I do on all my brutes for the most part is I'll have 3 staminas. I do that on most classes outside of maybe masterminds and maybe a couple of others. But you generally want to have 3 staminas at some point. I do 3 flies because I'm very under-optimized. I like fast flying speeds. Doesn't help me in fights, but it helps me zip around the city and look cool while doing it. Let's see here. Slice and shock. We got artwork for her too. For your attack powers, I mostly go 2 reds, 1 yellow, as always. And then we have a couple of extra endurance reductions in our toggles to make sure that that's not draining us too much. But for the most part, we're trying to increase defenses, except in Lightning Field. Lightning Field's an aura that does damage, so we got a couple of damages in there. Okay. Now let's see how well we level or whatever have you. Let's go and kill some stuff, right? That's not the way out, is it? This looks like the way out. So we have like level 30, we have 37% smashing lethal resistance on this character. It's a little low, but close to being typical for what I would expect on a brute at this level. Let's see if we can find a quick mission. So we can do alignment missions. Since this character's above 20, she'll have plenty of alignment missions picked up here. We'll try to set the difficulty at -1. Now, as far as like fast leveling, if your brute can handle it, I would say normally do 2 team size because you're getting almost twice as many mobs. And if you're doing good AoE damage, like I have an aura, I've got a couple of AoE attacks, that's going to increase the amount of XP I'm earning per hour. But only do it if it's not going to kill you, right? Because if you die, you're making 0 XP per hour. If it's going to put you at high risk, don't do it. You know, I consider dying more than once every few missions to be too much, right? You shouldn't be dying every mission. You shouldn't be going to the hospital every mission. That's wasted time. So, you know, push it as far as you feel comfortable. Don't feel bad if you can't push it, right? I play a lot of characters that just default 1-1. I'm a patient guy. I don't mind taking a while to level. But let's see if the brute can handle ×2. The question is the -1. If that bug is still there, they're going to all be +1. But let's find out what happens. We can always reset the mission. Alignment missions are nice because they're a single door mission, and as you fill up the alignment bar, you'll eventually get a mission worth 40 merit rewards, which get you at least 6 million influence. So you do 10 of these missions plus 1 morality mission at the end, and you get 6 million influence. You've been doing 0+2 solo brute, starting to fall off with 6 at 16 with no enhancements. Yeah, I mean, you're going to level slower as you go up in levels just because they increase the level requirements, right? But let's watch how I play this character, and you can tell me if you feel like the killing speed is similar to what you're used to, right? And you can tell me if you're faster or slower in dealing with groups, right? And just let me know. Now, we generally want to taunt this guy who's kind of far back so we can bring them in close for our little AoE attacks, right? Boy, tell you what, after playing a tanker, this is such a breath of fresh air. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. We're just gonna spin and slice up through them. That's what we do. Oh my gosh, it's like Wolverine claws. What do we got over here? We got some over there, we got some over there. Let's bring them all together. Now, don't be afraid while you're leveling through the stuff to use your inspirations, which my UI is all screwed up, so I don't seem to have access to my inspirations at the moment. Alright, they're all the way over here for some ungodly reason. Yeah, just kind of melting these guys, really. We have no problem just slicing through these guys. But they aren't looking like -1s. They do look like that bug's still in effect, right? You're seeing a bunch of yellows and oranges, even though I stuck it at -1. So I think the -1 bug is still kind of strong there. Mice, like we have the exact syntax pinned in our chat channel. Let me see where it's at. Let me see. It's in the City of Heroes text channel. So to show all of it is these 2 options right here. Okay, so those are why. Yeah, the -1 is bugged. It's not doing a -1, it's adding 1. And we can find out for a fact if I come out here and just see, maybe it's the weird mission design. So what we can do, guys, is we can kind of come out here. Let me show you a little trick, right? So let's say I'm wondering if this is a bug or not, right? What you can do is you can go outside. You can change the difficulty, set the difficulty, adjust difficulty to 0, right? Now, then you have two options. You can either choose a different mission, right? So if we pick a different mission here, let's pick a new mission, hit hero, hit stop. Okay, now I've got two missions. What you do is you make that second mission your active mission. It'll say, do you want to abandon the progress? You say yes. Now go back to the original mission, switch it again. Now when I go back in the door, that mission will be fully reset. And now we'll see if we see a bunch of yellows and oranges or if we see whites and yellows instead. Now if I come in here and there are a bunch of orange and reds, the -1 was working. But look at that, a bunch of whites. So the thing is still bugged out the wazoo. Now generally speaking, for my money, even though I can handle +1s, +2s, I will generally keep it on the lower side because you just kind of get through them a bit faster. I would much rather, on a brute that has pretty decent AoE, I would much rather, increase the number of mobs than increase the pluses. But you did see it here first, right? It is still bugged. Oh great, now I'm leveled up, so now they're all blue. Now we're really going to tear through them pretty quick. Now you can watch the XP I'm getting, and you can kind of get a feel for how much XP we're going to run here. Let's see here, it's almost 130. And I do have rest XP or patrol XP or whatever the hell it's called in this game. We'll go ahead and bring these guys over here. Don't be afraid, again, don't be afraid to use your inspirations as part of your soloing strategy. They're there for a reason. And we just melted all of them because we're a brute and we're awesome and we can do that, right? You gotta love when you have an NPC to help you clean up some of the stragglers, so that's always great. Come over here and help me out. Is he hogging all my glory? Aw, oh, dude, this guy pushed me way before my AoE went off. You son of a bitch. Now, we'll go ahead and finish up this mission. Unfortunately, with an NPC helping me out, it's a little bit of a skewed results, but he also takes some of the XP. I wish I could tell him to, like, go beep off. Maybe if I just, like, I know, if I have him engage a bunch of enemies, maybe they'll kill him. I always hate it, though, when you're trying to, like, figure out, like, something with XP per hour or whatever have you, and then they throw an NPC into your group, which skews your numbers a bit. And that's how fast that mission is, right? That was an easy mission. 2 minutes, and I've gained a bar of XP. Now, that was with rest. But let's go do something a little bit more... Go do something a little bit more substantial. Yeah. Now, the context giving you 50% or whatever, that varies greatly depending on how many missions there were, right? If you do one story arc and only has 2 doors, you'll get a little bit of bonus XP. If you do a different story arc and it took you through like 10 doors, when you finally get done with it, it'll give you a much bigger bonus. It'll give you a much bigger bonus. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. So the way it works when there's an NPC in the group, yeah, if it's your pet, like you're a mastermind or you're a controller, that doesn't affect your XP. If an enemy is confused and that confused enemy starts hitting your enemies for you, that will reduce your XP a little bit. For example, if a confused enemy does 50% of the damage to an enemy that you're targeting and you do the other 50%, you will get 80% of the XP, right? Now, if another player comes in and another player takes 50% of the, does 50% of the damage, and you do the other 50% of the damage, you will only get 50% of the XP. At least from what I read on the wiki. I've not tested this out for myself, but, you know, I'm sure the wiki is completely accurate and would never lie to us. They would never, ever, ever lie to us. Not at all. So, now, what about if you have an NPC and a storyline join you? That I'm not 100% for sure. It doesn't happen often enough for me to care. I never really went through there. So I always assumed the worst. But even if he takes no XP, it still messes with my XP per hour, because I'm not going to sit there and tell you, well, I just made 2 bars in 10 minutes on a brute, so why aren't you? Oh yeah, well during that mission I had an NPC helping out, messing with the numbers. Either was giving me more extra XP because he wasn't taking any, or he was taking much. Was he taking too much? It muddies the waters, and that's why I don't like it. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know for a fact how much the doc takes when NPC joins you, if any at all. I just know, obviously, it would kind of alter the numbers of what I'm looking at. Oh, you gotta hate these guys that use the hurricane. Oh, this is brutal for a brute, because he'll keep pushing me back with that hurricane. He'll just knock me back. I don't know how much knockback protection all this carries. It must be pretty good, because I haven't been pushed back so far. Will he just die? Oh my gosh, it's like the world's longest lasting shaman. Just die. Yeah, I'm not going to talk to that NPC. She'll want to join me. I want to do this on my own, princess. I don't want your help. Do. You look at the NPCs at 10 power. Yeah, they certainly can be. Generally speaking, they don't bug me. Okay, this time he's pushing me back. Generally speaking, they don't bug me, but oh come on, just kill the shaman. But when I'm sitting there just trying to figure out XP per minute, it bugs me. How you change the -1 in the chat window? It's up here nowadays. Up here, it's in set difficulty right here. You can still, I think you can still do it through that window, but really we all do it up here. You click on mission and set difficulty, and you can adjust team size, solo bosses, AV, and adjust level up there. That's where it's at now. It's more user friendly instead of hiding down in the chat, which seemed a little silly to me, but that's where it was at. But then again, a lot of things in City of Heroes is kind of silly. I hate that hurricane. I really hate that hurricane. Gosh. Now he's going to back in a corner and knock you over and over again. I can't see what the heck I'm doing. Frickin' hurricane boy needs to die. Oh, that was a nice claw right there. That was a mega claw. Let's go ahead and get our... Yeah, the knockback came, right? It's really nice on like my Dominator, you can hold him and immediately stop that hurricane. There's definitely some ways to knock him out of it if you're using a power, you know, some of the different power sets. But I don't really have any of those tools here on this. This, by the way, was a viewer suggestion. A viewer suggestion, which we do take, was that I build this... This Claws Electric Brute. So here we are, boys and girls. And it actually is working fairly decently well. You know, when I'm not dealing with stupid... I guess the Hurricane and the Earth Locking kind of balance each other out, I suppose. Okay. Let me go ahead and take a little knee there. I want to be at full juice when I go in there. I want to be at full power. Full power, Batman. All right. How do you show that damage bonus window? What you want to do is you want to go to powers down here and then combat attributes right up here. You can see all your combat attributes, defenses, everything. And then including, hey, how much influence do I have? Right click and hit monitor. And it'll add it to this little list that you can keep an eye on. So that'll tell you if you're getting your... one of my favorite ones, by the way, is last hit chance. This is why I tell people you don't need more accuracies most of the time if you're just leveling on default settings, because one enhancement will keep you at 95%, even against, honestly, lieutenants and stuff. It's easy enough to maintain and watch. But on brutes, it's fun to watch the damage bonus because you can see how much damage bonus you're getting from rage and other sources. Now keep in mind, brutes base damage is lower than other classes. So a lot of other classes anyway. So, you know, it's not exactly like you're suddenly doing twice the amount of damage of a scrapper, let's say. But it is still pretty cool to watch. And you're going to see that damage bonus get really high as I just lay into them. You just keep that rage bar going higher and higher, and it just goes higher and higher. I'm currently trying out staff, but I'm going to take the heal power set to help myself in a rust spot. You shouldn't need to. Have you seen my staff super reflex? Well, it's a stalker, but have you seen it? You shouldn't need to. It's so good. You don't get hit very often. I should load that up next. It's so much fun. Ouch. I'm going to need the heal power set on this character. I keep taking this much damage. That was a little... Oh, mission complete. Mission complete. Alright, Chris. I'm going to show you why you don't need healing on that character. Because I feel like it's a personal site. So let's see here. We played for 10 minutes just doing missions on this character. And we've got 3 bars with double XP. So you should be leveling within half an hour. If I stayed on this character, I would get a full level, I think, with rest XP. At times 2. So I don't know if that was kind of your experience there, Chow. But without rest XP, without patrol XP, you might be at 1 hour per level at that point. High level task force? High level task force? Well, what level are you up to on that thing? What missions are you spamming, by the way? For Ouroboros, it depends on. So I don't really spam the same ones over and over again. Generally speaking, like on the same character over and over just to farm them. But there are certain missions that I find that I'm in the mood for to do, like for the 15th time on this character. So like that one mission I was showing you, I do on every single character at least once. Usually right when I hit level 15 or when I've come out of their first farm, which is like level 15 and whatnot. But like Freak Olympics is a good one because I know it's 11 doors and it's long, but it gives you so many merits. It's like 50, 60, 70 merits, some incredible number. It's like 10 million influence worth. And you do 11 doors. I mean, you think about that. That's insane. I have a spreadsheet somewhere. I could look it up. Let me just see what we have here for abilities. Short distance can knock down your foe. Whoa, wait. Claws has a ranged attack? Well, it says over short distance. How long is short? 40 feet? Well, it's not a blaster attack, but that's cool. Grounded, you're grounded, naturally resistant, you have endurance strength, provides immobilization, knockback protection, and grounded status but only up for 5-6 feet near the ground. It's always on and costs no endurance. Getting knockback protection is pretty cool. 10 knockback protection and resistance to smashing and lethal. 6% more. Yes, please. Energize is really cool. That's going to heal you. Boost regeneration. I'll pick it up later. You're telling me I could have 6% more resistance? Yes, please. And even more with enhancements? Yes, please. Hey, Yuki, how are you doing? I'm in the 20s, but Tripex and Aeon or Task Force are brutal at times. I suppose you shouldn't. If you're in a task force, why isn't the tank keeping all of the focus? I don't know why you must be doing some of that high-end sweaty stuff. I mean, I'm so well. To be fair, I'm not in my 20s yet. To be fair, I can't be jumping to conclusions because, yeah, 20s might be incredibly different. Let me take a look at our enhancements here. 25. So we have grounded. We're gonna get some damage resistance in that. Give me a damage resistance, por favor. Resist damage by manage. Show detail. Pop that bad boy into there. We're going to go from 6 to 7% damage resistance. So now we're up to almost 45%. Yays! Half damage from everything. Woot woot! Generally speaking, the best way to get into task forces, yeah, you don't want to use the LFG thingy here. You don't want to use this. What you want to do, if you're looking to get into task forces, which, you know, I hate, but I know some of you guys like it, is you want to be in the looking for group text channel right here. And add it to your, add a tab for it. You can go for looking for group channel, hit add, hit OK, and keep an eye right here. People advertise for things all the time. Better yet, you can be part of the solution and you can start your own LFG looking for task forces. Absolutely. There's nothing stopping you from starting your own. You'll get members like this if you advertise here. So go to looking for group and just say looking for, you know, looking for group, running, synapse, task force, level, whatever. I forget what it is. Blah, blah, blah. You know, and just, you do that, people start messaging you, you know, and stuff. I started doing these things when I was brand new to the game. I didn't go through a tutorial. I didn't have anybody show me how to do it. I just jump into the pool, learn how to swim. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah. So let's see here. Let me quit task force. Boop. Oh, there's an ore portal over there. Woo! Alright, guys. Is there anything I should be playing? Is there anything you guys would like me to show you? Oh, MySlug was asking, yeah, missions and whatever have you. So, when I play, this is just me. Everyone does their own thing. When I play, I feel like what I'm in the mood for. What am I in the mood for today? I want to play... I'm trying to work on my melee classes, right? So let's say I want to do Katiana, who is totally not Psylocke. Totally not. Okay? Apparently Katiana needs to be leveled up. Alright, anyways. What I will do is I will just come to Ouroboros. And I will pick a mission. Now, I keep notes on a spreadsheet because each of these missions are different. Some of them are harder or easier, whatever have you. And I will go through. Now, I've done a number. This is on the villain side at this point. I've done a number of these a few times, and I know them pretty darn well. Like, for example, this Forging the Black one here. You can't actually accept this from Ouroboros until you get the badge, which is pretty easy to get. And once you do, it's a pretty fun little mission to do. Let me see what it says on my spreadsheet. Forging the Black one. Forging the Black one. It is a 5-door mission that gives you 18 reward merits and can be done in half an hour. Right, but you need to lore master lore master keeper badge. So, and whatever have you. Which, maybe I should get on this character because I don't have it on this character. That's why I can't access the mission. Mercy Island. Mercy, mercy, mercy me. Fine, cat first. Now, some of these story arcs are a pain in the ass, and they'll slow you down, and you'll hate life. And you've heard me swear and all kinds of stuff on some of these before. Some of them are kind of brutal and iffy and all this other fun jazz. But that's part of the fun to me, that they're not all the same, and it's not just mindless grinding and whatever have you. And it makes it that more exciting when I find a good story arc that goes into my favorite list that I do a lot more often. I know it's good because I've done the bad ones and what have you. Let me see. Do I have a Shark Head, Kappa Diable, Investigate? I am literally... Oh, it's up on the roof, isn't it? It sure enough is. This is like the world's best super jump in the world. She looks like a spider jumping like that. That's ninja jump for you. Yeah, ninja jump. Sometimes you want to relax a little bit, just go around and collect the exploration badges for an area. Alright, where's this thing at? Oh, it's down there. It's this memorial right here. I think that's a memorial. No, that's just a stump. Where's my memorial? There it is. That's one down. You gotta get all four. I might as well collect the exploration badges while I'm here. Yeah, Villain Sight is not very kind to jumpers. But I couldn't in my right mind... did I not get that badge? I swear it was all over that badge. But I didn't see it pop up. Look, I'm practically kissing it. Right there. Right there. Boom. Boom. Maybe I already had it from before somehow. Anyways, I couldn't, in my right mind, imagine like a character that isn't Psylocke having flying. Yeah, it's an easy 5 merits. Let you relax. Talk to people in chat for a bit. You know, that's always fun to do. Five reward merits will earn you almost 1 million influence, so not shabby for 5 minutes of work. And I think... Actually, I have a picture here for Katiana. Here we go. Oh, that's a little big on the screen there, isn't it? Come on. Get that badge right there. Which one am I missing? I don't think I got 5 reward merits yet. Let's see here. Well, that's kind of odd. I don't see a message that I got 5 reward merits. That implies I'm missing one, but I didn't actually get a tip for a new one? That is super weird. Like, you either got them all or you didn't. Let me look at my cheaty map here and see. Oh, I'm missing the ones to the north. I thought whenever you picked up one of these exploration dealies, it always gave you the tip for the next one if you're missing one. But I didn't get a new tip there. I mean, I could go kill people for a new tip, but... That's weird. I always got a new tip. That is super, super weird. There's a tip. Weird game. Weird janky game. Alright, where's this other one at? Here, other one. Is it inside the building? Is that a thing? Can you go inside? No. Is it right around this corner here? Oh, there it is, right there behind the truck. Must be missing one from somewhere. Investigate. Dr. Zaon's tag. Passing grade. Over there. Oh, at the university. How do you know where all the badges are? There's a few different ways. One is you can always look them up on the wiki. And the wikis have pins that you can easily copy and paste into the chat. And they'll put pins. In fact, you're going to see me do those pins. There's my 5 reward merits. You will see me get those... put those pins up on the screen to do these memorials to get the Lore Keeper badge. Okay? I don't do badges very often, boys and girls, but if you tell me that there is a quest locked behind a badge, then that's one way to get me to do a badge, by the way. So I paste this thumbtack thing here from the wiki. It's got a link that copies it right to your clipboard. You hit that, it puts a thumbtack on there. So there's the same thing with the exploration badges that you can do. That's one way. I find that's a slow way, but that's one way. Way number 2 is you can download from the mod center, the mod whatever, vid maps. And vid maps is what I'm using right here. You see me zoom in and I can see where the merits are. They're the little green, things that are on there. So you can find those there. The third way is you can get tips usually by beating the bejesus out of a bunch of enemies on the street. They'll eventually drop a tip, and that tip will lead you to one of these badges. And usually, once you find a badge, it gives you the tip for the next one in the area, unless it's bugged. So that's the second one. Next one is in Cap a Diable. So I'll go to Cap a Diable. Wait, I already did Cap, right? I need Port Oaks or Sharkhead. Port Oaks or Sharkhead. Port Oaks or Sharkhead. We'll do Sharkhead and then the last one will be Port Oaks. So this is for the Lore Keeper badge. You're just looking for these memorials right here. The wiki will help you find all those. And now we just need to go to Port Oaks. A couple of ways to get to Port Oaks. But I'm just going to take the ferry because it's like right over there. Right there. That big, huge barge thing. That's what I'm looking for. Give me Port Oaks. East or west? I have no idea. Port Oaks. Copy. Port Oaks. Paste. And there's my last thumbtack right there. It's right next to me. And it's really quick to get this Lore Keeper badge. And now I've got the Lore Keeper badge. Now you're going to see when I put down this here portal. Oops, that is not the Ouroboros portal. Well, that was a waste. Where's Ouroboros at? How can you not have... Oh, there's Hasten. Long range teleporter. Ouroboros is not on this carrot? What the hell? What the beep? She was in Ouroboros. This character, I've been playing this character for ages. Oh, there it is. It's on cooldown. Oh, it's this one right here. Okay, I was about to say, don't tell me this character's not... How's it on cooldown? Oh, because I used it to teleport. Oh. I didn't think that through, did I? Okay, well, I've got 2 minutes to kill before Ouroboros portal is on off of cooldown. I might as well go collect some more exploration badges. You got 2 minutes to kill for Ouroboros thing to go do some that's just Sharkhead. Or I could do an alignment mission, but nah, I got 2 minutes is all I need, so we'll collect those exploration doohickeys. There's that one. Yeah, put your time to good use. Find some more merits. There's another one. Gladiator unlocked. Well, whoopie-doo. Oh, you know, I could be training since I'm level 32. That's always a smart thing to do. Arbiter. Ever done missions in Nightward or Forceward? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Really easy to get those missions on your higher level characters in particular. But yeah. Oh, yeah. Kind of a crazy place. Alright, let's talk to Arbiter. Train. What do you got for me, buddy? We got Caltrops, Blinding Power. Most will be unable to see. Maybe we'll come on your own out. Oh. Wait, are you telling me this is confusion? A small confusion. Magnitude 2 confusion. That's not too shabby. Cooldown is 2 minutes now. And then you have, whoa, 16-minute recharge. Holy cow. Oh, but it's a 3-minute buff. Yeah, it turns you into Superman. Does it have a crash at the end? It sure enough does. Yeah, totally no recovery for 20 seconds after 3-minute delay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, yeah, those zones. And Darkest Story is really good though for getting your incarnate salvages and farming that there. Have you ever seen that, Chris? You ever done that with the Darkest Story arcs? Oh. Let's see here. Let me take a look at her defenses again. Wait, are we? We are melee defense, so we need more defense. What can you do for me? Can you give me a new defense? Let's see. Combat jumping. Jump kick. Combat jumping. 1.8 strength to all defense. Acrobatics. Knockup protection. Knockback protection. Spring attack. Teleport. I think it was like plus 1% jump speed on self. That's silly. Sure, combat jumping. 2 extra percent is still a significant... Whoa, I got another level? Or did I not hit combat jump? I'm about to say, I got another level up. Woohoo. What? Combat jump? Finish? What am I missing here? What the literal F? What am I... I'm hitting combat jump. I'm hitting finish. And it's like, nope. Nope, you still haven't done it. What the hell? Let me try logging out, logging back in. I see another content creators go for incarnates. Well, Chris, have you seen that for some of those story arcs out there? You get incarnate salvage. It's one of the... Now, there are other ways to farm incarnate salvage in groups, but as far as solo goes, it's one of the few ways that you have to get to farm up incarnate salvage for your incarnates. It's kind of its main appeal for people. Be right back. Yeah, you're doing nice down there. It's very nice. Do you think he'll let me level up now? Alright, how many of you... Oh gosh, this is even more weird. What the hell is going on? Combat jumping, finish. Away I go. Okay. Whew. finally working now. Alright, does anybody in the chat play red side a lot? Chaos does. Oh, Flipster, you're my new favorite friend. That's what I like to hear. For you red side people, I will show you one of my favorite story arcs to do. Now, again, it requires that you get the Lore Keeper badge, which I just showed you how to do. Or you can just Google up how to get the Lore Keeper badge. Homecoming. And it'll give you all the thumbtacks to go get the... You got to visit 4 memorials. It's very easy to get. It takes you 3 minutes. Then, once you've done that, you can do this level 25 mission, Forging the Black Wand. This is one that I like to do on my characters. It's one of the... A lot of the villain missions are not good reward merits for the amount of time you put into it. This is an exception. We're going to do it right now. Somebody keep a timer. It'll keep a timer because we're in Ouroboros. Should keep a timer. It's 5 missions, and I find them kind of fun. And we're going to do some stalker action. While drinking our coffee. Now, this first mission, you need to look for bookshelves, but you don't need to look at all 3. You just need to find the 1 out of 3 they want you to find. Oh gosh. Well, I got the bad luck on the building design. What do I have? Combat? Oh, I've got Ninja and Super Combat still on. Let's turn that on. Where do I hear a book. I hear a beepy. Oh, good grief. I have no idea, Lord Chaos, if it's exactly the same or not. I do this mostly for the merits, but you're right. You do get a black wand out of it, but it's limited charges. It'd be kind of funny. You know what? I tell you what, when we're done, we'll compare the numbers on it. How's that? I hear a bookshelf. You know what? Just because I want to kill something. Wait for it. He'd be dead. You've served your purpose well. Now you must die. Ah, so satisfying. Ah. Alright. Where's that bookshelf? Here, you darn little Glowy. Glowy's getting more quiet there. It's like right around here. Oh, there's a second floor up here. Aha. And there we go. That one mission's very easy to do, especially playing Stalker. Now, the first time, you have to go back to the contact, of course. I do like ninja jumping. Not gonna lie. Gives you that Psylocke power fantasy, right? Totally not Psylocke, I mean, totally not Psylocke. Now, the next part is we need to harvest coal from slow golems. You find them just right over here in the pit. And we just need to stab a whole bunch of these guys in the abdomen. Good old stabbing fun. Something every assassin likes to do. Go back into stealth, please. Thank you. Come on, stealth. Stealth. There we go. Hello. How are you doing, buddy? Can I stab you in the abdomen, please? Assassin crits are so much fun. Okay, I probably got a few too many toggles on at the moment, so we'll turn a couple of those off. Just slightly higher damage, just limited charges. Oh, it's essentially the same. Okay. Alright, good to know, Flipster. Looks like Flipster's already done the work, so we don't have to. Oh, yeah. Now, can Flipster help us find some more slags? That's the real question. Oh, there's some right there, I think. Boop. Excuse me, coming through. Don't mind me. Just gonna stab him in the abdomen. Oh, 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 oh. Oh yeah, yeah. No, don't mess with the assassin. She's the best at what she does. Oh, what she does is not very pretty, now is it? Hello, Sluggalum. Oh, that's a boss. That's lovely. Well, now it's a dead boss. And now there's a whole pile of slag. A slag pile? Slag pile. Come over to here, stab him in the bag. And now that one's dead. Find the slags. Find the slags. Oh gosh, what the hell's going on over here? There's an angry mage boss over there. Well, I don't know what this is about, but I think I want some of this, if I can get close to him. Well, it's 8,000 XP, you know, so I'll take that. Kill the slags. Kill the slags. Sky Raiders, really? Huh. Sometimes a little hard without fly. Jumping and searching for things at the same time can be a little fun. I hate to use the jetpack, but here we go. Here's slags of slags. Never enough slags when you want them. Nobody likes any of you guys. Aha! Dun 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 dun. Kill the slags. Oh, come on. You missed? You're not allowed to miss. You're an assassin. Do 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 do. Kill the slags. Do 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 do. Kill the slags. Everybody loves slags. You love slags. I love slags. Everybody must kill the slags. Seriously? She missed again? What was the last hit chance? 95%. Seriously? Hey, Cross, how are you doing today? Let's try that one more time. Alright. We just need to kill 3 more slags. Oh, that was wrong. Now you done pissed me off, you son of a gun. Yeah, I missed on that one on purpose because I was fainting. That was a feint. From a year ago? Oh, thanks a lot, Cross. I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, we try to help people out. Because I learned from other people, so I'm just paying it forward. Let's pay it forward with a stab to his kidney over here. Oh, there we go. And 1 more slag left. Kill the slags. Alright, now I can... Whoops. I need to get back out of this pit now. Let's see here. Can we call him? No, we have to fly to him the second time here. So how are you doing, Cross? What's some of your favorite ways to enjoy the game? And do you like playing Red Side? That's the real important question right now. Let's acquire the Blood of Moo, guys. Sharkhead Isle. Woo! Right over here. Oh, my super jump wore off. My Mario jump wore off. Now I have to use real rooftops. Woo! Brute and Claws. Oh, we were just doing the Claws electric brute that one of my viewers had asked me to do a while back, and I still keep that character and pull him off the shelf now and then. It's always fun to do. Now, normally I don't rush to the end of missions, but I'm playing a stalker. It's practically required. Hello, Miner. I don't like the way you're looking at me. Oh, come on. That's like the 3rd time she's done an assassin strike out of stealth, and it's completely missed. Wow. What was that like? Whoa. What hit me there? What the heck? Ugh. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Wow. I'm getting stun locked and everything. What the literal F? My defenses are down. That is not good. Oh, fudge, fudge, fudge. Whatever those guys have has some defense debuff on it or something. That was not nice. That was very rude. A good rogue knows when to run away. One thing I don't like, I will say, I really want to like the Stalker class, but there's a couple things that keep it from being in my top 5 archetypes. And part of it is, when you run away from enemies and you re-stealth, they still know where you're at. It's like they got radar sense, even though you ran away and you ran around a corner. Or if there's spawn-ins from the mission, the spawn-ins will just zero in on you. It's very rude. Alright, you son of a gun. Was it you? Was it you who called those other people in on me? You're going down, buddy. Boom. Okay, there we go. Jeez. That was, whoa, that was like crazy. Call. Next mission, please. Retrieve more Moo relics. Yippee-ki-yay. Mission number 4, I think. So, Cross, do you like blue side or red side? All right, now this one's a bit tougher for a stalker, because you really gotta just kill the boss here. But it can be a little tough to figure out who that is sometimes, and you might aggro like too many people if you're not careful. Like, he's talking, you think it might be him, but there's a lot of tank swipers here. I honestly think sometimes it's just it's just luck of the draw, I swear. There's not like a named guy here. So it might just be go kill everybody until you get the right one, pretty much. Oh, come on, just die. And that was it. Boom, that easy. It's almost always the guy in the back, just saying. Hey, how you doing, Iron Chef from Greece again? You're back. Yes, this is my totally not Psylocke, psychic melee ninjutsu character. Totally not based on Psylocke. You started playing in 2005? Nice. Alright, so for the next mission, we need to go to Port Oaks. It definitely can help to have a mission teleporter to get there pretty quickly. Both. Playing on blue side now. Yes, but you can only pick one. You have to be red or blue. You can't be both. If you're sitting on the fence, then you're a fence sitter. And we can't tolerate no fence sitters around here now. Gather the essence of a defeated hero. Well, nothing could ever go wrong for something, you know, defeating an essence of a hero. Now, the villains pay a lot less merits. Oh, look at this. Look at this, guys. Did you see how they instantly knew where I was even though I was stealth? That's the bullshit mechanics I'm talking about. This is what makes playing stalkers just frustrating in some of these story arcs, because they will literally spawn people in who instantly know where you're at, and yeah, it's bullshit. Great, that guy's gonna come back to haunt me later. Die. Yeesh. Everlasting's pretty lonely to be on the red side. Honestly, anywhere is kind of a little lonely to be on the red side, but it's one of the reasons I like it, because I'm introvert. I like it nice and quiet over here. My stalker likes it nice and quiet. That's when she works the best. But yeah, no. You want really quiet on red side? I should show you. If you see my videos on whatchamacallit, on the Mirage Monarch, that's on Reunion. You don't get any deader than Reunion red side. That's dead. If I kill him, it's probably going to aggro those guys, isn't it? Let's go ahead and boggle this one so he has something to keep him company. That mission's done. Took a couple of inspirations. We got through it. Well, placate's only good if my assassin side blade is off a cooldown. Oh fudge! I did not mean to use that there. Oops. I hate it when I do that. Let's see here. Contact. And then we have the finale, Forge the Black Wand. And Sharkhead Isle. Call in a helicopter for this one. Legate also gets them off you? Whoa, yeah, sure, if I want them off of me. I have Smoke Bomb. Smoke Bomb's the ultimate, you don't get them off of you type of thing. I think Placate is AFO and whatnot, so I basically, and it goes away as soon as you attack somebody, so I basically see Placate is just another way to get another Assassin Strike in. When I really want to escape, I have Smoke Flash and whatnot. So, yay, Boggle. I love Boggle. Alright, we gotta invoke some Charm of Doodad and stuff. This is the big mission that kind of... Holy shiz. What the hell is this sweet mother of hellscape I've entered into? Holy cow. Whoa, this place is huge. I don't remember it being this huge. Do any of y'all remember it being this huge? Holy cow. Sweet mother of mercy. Boy, if this place doesn't get you disoriented, nothing will. Ah, don't get stuck on... What the hell? Get stuck on the geography. Am I unhidden? Alright, back to hiding. Yeesh. Wow. This is insane. Ooh, where does this go? Over here? Over here? Wow. I don't ever remember being through a place that's so intricate before. Alright. So here we go. Whew. That's a lot of running. Gonna have you boggle over here. Wait for it. Ah, there we go. That's all happy. Got some more demons down here. I'd like to clear out this place. Those sweet, sweet crits. Now the hard part is going to be surviving through whatever comes after this. Because that can get a little ugly. For a stalker. Because they'll immediately see me, right? They'll have super senses. Just going to stay right here. They'll eventually make their way here. Eventually. Will they? Don't they... Wait, do they teleport in, don't they? I don't remember if they teleport in or they run in. Teleport and run in. Nothing here. Be mine like the waves teleported, spawned in, and they can't figure out how to get back here. Oh, nope, I found them. Where'd he go? Found him. And there we go. That's it.
I got a downloadable heart music for 24.
No.
They will need to be
20.
printed once you go to it.
24 minutes, and I got 18 reward merits, guys. So, what did we do here? We put in a calculator. Well, I have a spreadsheet, right? So, if we look at our spreadsheet for 24 minutes on that, my last time was 30 minutes. Not that I necessarily try speed rush. I just like to see what I can do. Yeah. So I'll tell you. Normally, I hate stealth games because most stealth games require that you're patient and you wait for the guy to sneak by and you wait to drag the body over here and all this other shiz, and that's too boring for me. I don't play games to have patience, right? I play games to feel powerful and stuff. So you do you. If you like it, that's cool. I don't. But here in City of Heroes, it's cool because you can run around really quick. You can stab things in the abdomen. You do incredible damage when you come out stealth, and then you can placate them and do it again. And you got other abilities like being able to confuse them on a mental one and whatever have you. So I generally find it a lot of fun. What I do find frustrating is, City of Heroes has jank. And unfortunately, that jank really bites Stalker in the ass more times than it does other archetypes. And that's the part that's all jank. When you got enemies that spawn into a mission and can immediately see you stealthed. And when you can't attack from stealth, of course you do less damage. So now you're gimping the damage. And it's not exactly a tanky class. And now I've got to handle these spawns. That's frustrating. The cool thing I like about it mechanically in City of Heroes is you manage your crits. So with Scrapper, you get these random crits all over the place. Well, the problem is, if I crit enemies down to 10 hit points, I've wasted that crit. Some of the Scrapper's DPS is completely wasted. Their main mechanic lends itself to waste when you're doing single target attacks against mooks and the such. Whereas with the Stalker, you manage your crits. The first mook you kill coming out stealth is probably going to die, but you got full value out of it. When you lose Placate, you're not going to lose Placate on a minion who's got 10 hit points left, right? You're gonna finish him off with a light attack and then placate the next guy. Plus, you also get, when you do a combo and you get enough insight or whatever it is, you can then do an assassin side blade and get an immediate crit from that. So you manage your crits, and if you're really fat and you're paying attention, you can make sure those crits are going with people with plenty of hit points, so you're getting full payoff for those crits. So that's why I like Stalker. The only reason Stalker isn't my favorite melee class, I love playing Stalker, but the only reason it's not my favorite melee class is because of the jank that holds it back from the top spot. I love the strategy of playing a melee that gets to manage their crits. I just wish it didn't have so much jank. Oh, they get crit hits against all enemies that are held or slept? That's good to know, Flipster. I did not know that. So that's even better. That gives you incentive to play with controllers and the such. Yeah, it's good to know. What primary do I choose for a Scrapper? So my Scrappers, let me look at my Scrappers here. I need more Scrapper time. I'm not going to lie. Scrapper's one of my weakest classes. Because usually when I think crits, I end up going Stalker. When I think just pure melee, I go Brute. My highest level melee is Brute. But I will say I have been... So this has been a fun one that someone recommended to me. We could play it now. I know it's only level 9. Let me backtrack a little bit. I have been enjoying Falcon Flight. It does... Who's totally not Hawkgirl. Totally not Hawkgirl. But... I really enjoy the character. I enjoy the concept. and I enjoy bonking things with a big mace. With that being said, probably not the best scrapper overall. This one, Ice Melee Regeneration, was recommended by somebody who's really good with builds, and they even gave me some information for the build and stuff like that. I should play it right now some more. So far, it's been pretty fun. It's been pretty fun. I honestly think, you know, I'm having so much fun with that Super Reflexes staff Super Reflexes Stalker. I can't help but think it'd be even better on a Scrapper. I won't lie. Part of me wants to recreate the character as a Scrapper so I can play them side by side, but I've been having so much fun with it as a Stalker. Thematically, it's more of a Stalker character. And whatnot. So, but I do need to level this one up more to get more of a feeling for it. The reason why I think staff would work really good on a stock or a scrapper is because it tends to do multiple smaller hits, right? So you're spreading out that critical damage. I mean, if you just focus on one guy, it's all going to go on one guy. That's great. But as you're doing AoEs and stuff like that, you're spreading out those crits, you know, and therefore you're less likely to result in a whole bunch of missed opportunity from one big explosive crit that happened on a minion. Let's see here. What powers do I have? We have Frost. We have Ice Patch. Yeah. Did you unceremoniously just dump him on the ground, Shirley? We just had a cat dump over here.
The dumpy cat.
You started him on Iron Chef. Yeah, I've done a character or two over Praetorian. You know, I think it has some interesting storylines over there. I think it's an interesting setting. I wish they did more with it. But, oh no. Is this the boss fight? But, hey, kitty. Let's say hi to the Catmaster 2000. Boo, boo, boozing cat. Boo, boo, boo. Boozing cat. Cat cam. Cat cam. It's kitty cat cam. Boy, this is at default settings, and there's a big old clump here. This can't possibly go wrong. Let's see here. We do have our new character here. Artwork. Uh-oh. Wait, no time to play with artwork. We seem to have got somebody's attention. Come on back here, buddy. Slip on the ice. You know you want to. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Alright, let's go back to find our picture for Rena Frost here. Boom, there's Rena Frost picture. The ice patch just makes this work. They're like, I'm gonna get up. No, I think I'll take another seat. It's fine. Defense amplifier, 1 hour. Really? Huh. They're like, we have her trapped. Oh, wait a minute. We're in the ground again. Look at this, guys. Isn't this hilarious? They are. They're trapped in that little circle with me. Oh, why is he purple for? That doesn't seem... Wow, this doesn't seem very... Whoa, 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 whoa. Really? Wow, this guy's hitting me like a truck. And he's not falling for the ice. Yeah, he's not falling for the ice at all. I'm gonna die. Yeah. I don't know what the expectation is there. Like, oh, it's an elite boss. And it's a purple elite boss at that. But I don't know. I don't know what the expectation was there. Nothing like this. Nothing like the story arc people throwing elite bosses at players at level 9. That's the power play, boys and girls. And make them purple at that. Yay. We're gonna make sure you guys have a really tight build at level 9 by throwing you in there with a purple boss. I mean, I could level to 10. Wouldn't be too hard. That's plan C. soups. And who's that? That Grave Knight? He like summons up this Grave Knight. He's like a mastermind, I guess. I don't know. I just know it really hurts. And now he's gone around the corner, so I can't see him. I don't want to jump too readily over the fire. Oh, there he is right there. Wow, it just keeps hitting me. I've used purples, I've used oranges. This is ridiculous. Whew. There we go. Come on, buddy. Anything else going on with anybody right now? Seems really quiet in the chat. Hopefully everyone's doing okay. Come on, faculty manager. I know your limited sense of direction can sometimes get you lost, but come on over here. Whew, let me go use the potty, be back. I'm almost ready. Give me 1 second. Still looking for something. BRB. You boy, come back here. What? Hey, kitty. Ooh. Brutes lately? Oh, yeah, brutes are good. Okay, I'm back now. Sorry about that, guys. Ugh. All right. Just the idea of making a staff scrapper and now need a secondary that would fit. Super reflexes or anything with really high defense. But I think super reflexes works really good. I'm really considering re-rolling that character and just comparing it side by side with the Stalker. Let's see here. 6 reward merits. Yay. And character's level 10 now. Yay. Yeah. So I really do generally prefer ranged and support. Well, first off, when I'm playing an MMO, my preference of MMO playing usually is usually something along the lines of support, and then if support's not available, ranged DPS. I very rarely play melee in games. I really do, and I really don't do stealth. I've just been expanding my comfort zone here on City Heroes. And to be fair, like City Heroes makes melee feel more powerful than normal too, so that helps. what does this do? Ailment resistance is resistance to hit on self, resistance to run speed. So it's a lot of resistance to debuffs to you and some maximum hit points. Some decent maximum hit points. And then quick recovery. This power is always on. 30% recovery rate and resistance to recovery rate. None of these are nice. None of them are going to like really move the needle. Build up is your typical, yeah, plus 100% to strength for 10 seconds on self. Pretty useful. Eventually something that you pick. None of these are something that's going to change my life. So I'll probably just go ahead and grab my power. And lately, my flight power. And lately, we've been doing a lot of what you call force of will lately, because you get some interesting powers in that. So it's been one I've been kind of trying out a little bit more lately. So yeah, is there anything, let's see here. Is there, whoop, call that guy up. There we go. Yeah, force of will is definitely something I've been doing a little bit more of lately. Oh, lovely. One of those missions where you're in somebody else's body with somebody else's powers. What am I supposed to be doing? What if I don't want to do this? Yeah, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Let's see here. Man, now I'm halfway tempted to roll up that staff and do it on a scrapper. Or on a brute. Oof, on a brute with rage. Oh, the carnage. Anyway. You have to beat up Backyard Baller. I'm sure. My feet are freezing to death. I'm so tired. Hey, kitty, you okay? Ugh. It's cold in here today. I'm wearing a sweater, as you can see. I'm drinking hot coffee. But it's my feet that are killing me. So is there anything anybody wants to see in particular? I should probably work on my villain stuff. How about that? How about I work on some videos, guys? You want to see me work? I'll work on some videos. If no one else has anything they need me to answer or see. Yeah, if you got something for me to do, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna start pulling things out of my rear end. Oh, well, see if I can find some more socks to put on. What if you put on 2 socks on top of each other? Is that double the insulation? Is that how socks work? I mean, it works when you put on 2 sweaters, so it must work if you put on 2 socks, right? I started making a parody, Ghost Rider parody. Nice. I mean, a lot of the inspirations for my characters definitely come from heroes, and some of them don't work out really well, but some of them really turn out to be really, really cool. Yeah. Oh, hey, Ben is here. I see a Ben in chat. I see a made man in chat. Why do people so... I see anniversary groups all the time. Are the rewards versus... Oh, so here's a question. Why do so many people farm radio missions at 50? I see adverts for groups all the time. Are the rewards worth versus other stuff, or is it basically something to do while I'm chatting? Let me, yeah, I'm the guy who says stop doing radio missions, right? Gravedigger, a shovel arm scrapper with the dark armor, but axe is the primary maybe? Yeah, I mean, because, I don't know, isn't there an axe that looks like a shovel that you can use, or is it in a war mace category? All right, let's see here. Oh, is that Sadil? Sadil can hear me now. So I think Sadil can hear me. Oh, gonna make sure Sadil can hear me before I can give the speech. While I put on 3 more pairs of socks on my cold footsies. You need to do a radio mission to unlock the accolade called Mark and Recall. You have to do 25 missions. There's a couple. There is on the villain side. On the hero side, there's an accolade, but it's doing task forces. But on the villain side, it's more about I think getting the badges in the radio missions or newspaper missions and stuff. I personally don't speak to. Honestly, I'll be honest with y'all. I've never done an accolade. I've been playing the game for hundreds and hundreds of hours. I've never gone out of my way to do an accolade. If I happen to run into one, just playing the game, great. But I don't play a single character enough to where I'm like, ooh, 5% health or endurance would make so much of a difference on this character. Let me spend a few hours working towards an accolade. Killing 500 werewolves or doing all the task forces or, collecting all the exploration badges on the radio missions. Is not something I have felt burning call to do. But yeah, go figure. But yeah, it's certain accolades. Obviously, it's like there's certain accolades tied into stuff. If you need an extra 5% endurance or 10% health or whatever the case may be, I mean, you get half of those. You get like a 5% health bonus or whatever it is just with half these set bonuses out there anyways as you're buying up sets. But you need a little extra on top of all that. There's ways to get that through accolades, sure. At least those are merit rewards, or badge rewards I should say, that give you some real tangible benefit as opposed to most badges which just give you bragging rights. So there is that. Administrative Office Link, Steel Canyon, Atlas Park. Are you sure you want that contact? This is your last chance. Are you sure you want that one? You wouldn't want to pick the wrong contact now, would you? No, you wouldn't. Am I at King's Row? Well, speaking of radio, there's a radio mission. No, I know, Yuki, you're on candid camera. Am I right? Yeah, candid camera. Yeah, that poor Sprocket, he keeps falling over. You almost feel bad for him. Almost. You naughty, naughty Sprocket. Oh, that's how you take him out quick. You guys act like I have all your characters memorized. I don't even have my own characters memorized. Oh, Energy Ice Blaster would be super, super awesome, Brian Jackson. You put a bunch of ice patches down, you blast them past. Every time they're running towards you, you blast them past, and even if they get past you, they're going to slip and slide on the ice, and then you push them past the ice again. That would be a totally good combination, Brian. The one below 50? Oh no. Oh no, oh no. That sounds a little scary. Alright, I think we'll get this one to 11. That's what I'm looking for. Wow. I think Excelsior's getting too crowded for me. I'm gonna have to like move to something a little quieter, guys. I truly love the massive amounts of powers this game has and all the effects. Oh yeah, that's one of the top reasons I quote in my reasons to come play this game. It's because it truly, I don't know too many single player games that make you feel this powerful, much less MMOs where they're worried about balance and stuff. Yeah. It's definitely too crowded for me here on the server at times. It most certainly is. Let's see here. So for Frost and Ice Patch, I got some reduction in there. So that pops a little more often. Could use a little bit of an extra in there, and a mighty leap over here because I like to jump fast. Put an accuracy on that so we don't miss. So we need an accuracy and a jump, please, after I sell these guys. Boom, 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 boom. Now let's go down to here. Get an accuracy and a jump meister or two. Alright, now we're jumping really quick. Yeah, the way nature intended. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Fast jumping. I think she needs some money. I think she's running low on money. Money, money, honey. Population still growing. Yeah, so during Friday night, I normally check the population on Friday nights. When I first had come back a few months ago, we were hitting 2,000 a night. Last time I checked, we were at 2,300. I personally think it's my videos that are bringing people in by the masses to the millions and millions of people who watch me on YouTube. And my head gets a little bigger each time the numbers go up because it's all me. Totally me. Totally me. But the bad side is I don't like crowded servers. I really don't like this many people. I like once in a while people, but there's too many people. Too many. What did I come over here? Oh, I need a reveal on this character, I think. Utility. Let's buy an inspiration. Let's buy a reveal. Oh, I do have a reveal. Oh, I have 2 million on this character. I'm fine. I'm fine. Like how there's a bar here. I can just clips through the wall to go into the police station. Let me check here. So sometimes, boys and girls, when it's this busy, what you want to do, you want to sneak over to join me on Reunion, the nice, quiet server where Mirage Monarch hangs out. Alright, let's do a Mirage Monarch story arc. Let's see, where do I want to go? I want to go to where the missions are at. Missions. Cap au Diable. Did I never get the fly powers for her yet? I'm still working on that. I keep taking other powers instead. Oh, really? I don't have Cop unlocked yet? Yeah, I know. Isn't it great, Lord Chaos? Like, when you just want to be peaceful and at center with yourself, you come over here to Reunion. Oh, yeah. It's great, man. It's lovely. You don't have anybody yelling for farms. You don't have anybody constantly bugging you. for stuff. You just come over here and it's nice and quiet. Ah, peaceful. Let me see here. What context do I have left? Port Oaks. Veluta lunata. All right. Let's do a video for Mirage Monarch, shall we?
Way back later on.
What's that?
So I'll be back later on.
Okay. Take care. Salutations, my name is Phil, aka JCServant. Welcome to another exciting episode of the Mirage Monarch. This time I'm doing something a little different. I'm recording on a Sunday during the day. The servers are pretty busy, except for Reunion where Mirage is located. It's very quiet over here. It's really, really great. It's so funny because Pocket D was like completely empty, but on Excelsior where I normally hang out at, it's so busy I can barely see it's like a crowded mall. Anyways, I think we'll try this one out. Veluta Lunata Fortuna, formerly one of Ghost Widow's personal aides. Veluta Lunata fell out of favor when she was discovered having an affair with an Arachno soldier. As a test of Veluta's loyalty, Ghost Widow ordered her to kill the young man. Veluta did as she was bidden and slew the man she loved. Impressed, Ghost Widow took pity on her and told her how to bind the soldier's soul to herself for all eternity. Currently, Veluta is tasked with monitoring the Arachnos Ghost Research Program on Port Oaks. She hopes someday to work her way back into Good Widow's good graces. So she's over here. So this is the Veluta story arc. Veluta story arc. If you and I are going to work together, you need to understand one thing. I am out for myself. Accept that, and we'll work well together. Try to change me, and you may end up like Marco here. An Arachnos Ghost story. We may have a problem with Special Operation of Rashur, the leader of the Arachnos lab tasked with investigating the Red Hands. Lately, he's been erratic. Half the time, he doesn't file his reports, and when he does, they're sketchy to say the least. Ghost Widow's concerned that Rashur may be using Arachnos property for his own pursuits. I'd like you to check out the lab and bring Rashur back to me. I think I can get the truth out of him. Okay, so that's our first mission here. We will, of this story arc, the Veluta story arc, so we'll head on over. And this was a community-chosen character for me to run through villain story arcs with and read these story arcs out loud. We currently have a survey for a hero, a blue side counterpart to Mirage Monarch. Looks like it's going to be a corruptor, and those votes are still open for the time being. I just realized I'm not invisible. That could cause me no amount of small problems here if I just keep waltzing around. You know, I get the feeling he just ignored my hold, so I hope that doesn't mean I'm in for a world of hurt here. Let's see. Defeat all ghosts in the lab. So this is a defeat all, so I'm going to have to beat up everything anyways. So we're going to try to see. Okay. I think he's held. Yeah. It doesn't look like he's coming after me. There we go. You're dead. Alright. So we're just going to take some of these guys out. We got a big group over here, so we'll try to boggle one of them, as I like to call it. Boggle. And then we will try to blind one over here. And then try to... Alright, he's dead now. I can't even tell which of these ghosts are boggled or not. They're so translucent. Oh gosh, he's just gonna go crazy. He's gonna beat up everybody. He doesn't care. I'm gonna stay back here and see what happens to him. Now let's boggle you. Oh, now you want to party. Go away. We also have our pet here, our little temporary pet anyways, from the illusion side. I didn't say you'd come close to me. Bye! It does go through some endurance, but I should probably turn off my travel powers if I don't want that to be an issue. Yeah, for a solo player, it's paradise. Absolutely. There's just a lot of people running around. I don't mind some people running around, but it gets really crowded in Atlas Park. In Ouroboros, you can barely see Miss Liberty. You can barely see the teleportation portal sometimes. It just gets a little irritating after a while. Oh, I did not say you could come close to me, buddy. Bye! Oh, you're right, KSC. Oh my gosh, what am I doing here? I'm so unprofessional right now. We have the last character up on the screen. We need to fix that. We have the Monarch artwork, which I absolutely adore how this turned out and whatnot. I think the AI nailed this one on the head. Make sure there's nothing up here in the corners, like, I don't know, that. Yeah, that art came out really, really nice. Do I ever do task forces? Every once in a blue moon. Like once in a blue. I used to run them nonstop, Alex, a year or two ago when I was running an SG. I ran them quite a bit back in the day. So I'm familiar with them. I mean, as much as my old man memory will allow me to be familiar with them. I'm a bigger fan nowadays of doing like duos or trios if I'm not soloing, rather than very large groups where I just either feel like it's going too fast or it's going too slow, or I don't even feel like I'm contributing. There's literally been times like in 8-man task forces where I'm just like, oh, my wife needs me for something. Let me go take care of that. I come back. You know, they didn't need me, right? They went ahead without me. I still got everything, you know. It almost feels like, yeah. But if you crank up the difficulty too hard to where all 8 people have to work together, it's so hard to get that difficulty just right, because it's easy to overwhelm the whole group if you keep cranking it up. And it's also easy to make certain characters feel completely unnecessary, right? So if you put it up to like +4 difficulty, because let's say you have some level 50 people who are exemplar down for the task force, but they still get to keep a lot of their enhancement and their attune bonuses. So they can handle the +4s no problem. But the guy who's just level 20 with SOs, you know, he has a much bigger problem doing that, right? He's going to miss a lot, and he's going to feel kind of useless, you know? So, yeah. The best way to get Imperium merits. So, Imperium merits are used for upgrading or buying rare incarnate salvage that's needed for creating some of the incarnate enhancements. You get some for free while you're leveling up, and to be honest, after you level past 50 from the veteran levels, and to be honest, that's usually enough for most purposes. But If you want extras because you want to be able to, you know, have more than one different type or whatever have you, then you're going to want some extra Imperium merits. The best way to get those is to run the Dark Historia story arcs. I think part 1 especially, I farmed that a lot for Imperium merits. When you get it down pretty fast, you can get down to 15 minutes. And you can get 2 Imperium merits per run. So... let's grab a hold of that guy there. Trying to get my Judgment Incarnate to tier 4. Then yeah, Imperium merits Dark Historia. And I can do a run on here after I'm done with the story arc if you want, but that's it's an easy one to run on your level 50 characters as long as they got their alpha done. Oh, aren't you cute? Yeah, nothing we like more than a cute Night Terror. The heck? You're still here? Go fight your friend. Ooh, that hurt. That was not very nice. Ooh, forgot to take a little knee after that one. You're giving Mirage Monarch a little bit of a hard time there. Oh, we got some friends over there. We got some friends over here. Remember, boys and girls, when in doubt, confuse. Gonna try not to get after my comfort zone here because, uh-oh. I might have overextended myself on that one. Well, if you want to play, you can go play with them too. Oh, found more of the party floor. We'll confuse them all, then everybody can join in on the fun. Now, the thing about these ghosts is they pop in and out, and it's a kill-all, so you don't know if, like, one of them disappeared and is somewhere else in the facility or something. Oh. I think we found some more. He wants to be so helpful. Night terror. Well, let's see how terrible you really are. Ooh, he does hurt when he gets close. Dang nabbit, he disappeared again. Great. Stupid ghost. Yeah, that was a little hair raising for a minute there. Let's take a quick little knee here. Maybe not. I thought I hit the take a knee button. Yeesh. Yeesh. Alright, nothing left there. Huh, supposed to be looking for some clues or something. Oh, there's a whole nother floor, because of course there is. Oh, hello, mister. We passed you up. We got a couple of friendlies around here. Unfriendlies, that is. We'll have to take them out slowly. Hello, bad guy. Boop. Let me try that one instead. The ones with the multiple elevators on the same floor are a pain for the defeat all missions. Yeah, this is a pain in the butt. This is what we call a PETA mission, absolutely. Absolutely. Come on, open up the doors. Okay, there we go. We are on the road to like 1,000 subscriptions as well. That's why we're building a new character. Let's see here. Let's grab a hold of this guy. Let's freeze this guy. Let's do that guy. Well, I'm glad you came up to me, because that makes it easier to do that. Uh-oh. Bye. He's like, but I served you so faithfully. Yeah, that's what they all say. Let's see here. If we take a look right here, we are at 932 subscribers, so 68 away from hitting that big 1,000. Alright, so the clue is done. Now I just have to finish, you know, killing everything slowly. Oops, I accidentally held the wrong one. That was a mistake on my part. Oh, come on, just hit him already. Is he dead? Okay, he's dead. We gotta make sure they're all dead. Playing right, yeah, that never happens. Yeah, they like to hide him around corners and stuff. They really, really do. Yeah, kill all missions can be kind of brutal, especially when you're at low level, especially when you're playing a Dominator, which is one of the lowest, slowest killing classes in the game. Yeah, and you spread over 3 floors, and, you know, what else can we think of? Hopefully this is our last trio here. Did you ever get into base building? Yeah, I built my own base on Reunion, on the villain side. I don't know what happened to it, but I've done it before. I don't really care for them anymore, but I, you know, got it out of my system. We'll put it that way. Definitely feel like it's more fun to peruse other people's really nicely done bases that they put millions. It's like Christmas lights, right? I'd rather drive around and see all the Christmas lights somebody else has put up rather than me spend all the time up on the roof trying to put them up myself. All right, so that mission is done. Let's go back to Veluta. Have a little jetpack from one of the police missions we did. And all it is fancier jump. It's not even a real fly. Alright, ask about available missions. If we don't find Special Operative Rasher, Ghost Widow will have both our heads. Fortunately, I got an idea where he may be. Rasher maintained a secondary lab where he kept most of the ghosts and his men had captured. Not a lot of people know about it. It'd be a good place for him to hole up if he suspects trouble, which he should. Care to check it out? I've already made contingency plans, kid. If this thing goes sour, you're on your own against Ghost Widow. Yeah. I like how this jetpack isn't like really true fly. It's like glorified hopping. Like, what the heck is that? And whatnot. Apparently WoW is just now doing house building. Looks like their implementation is a lot more in depth though, where you can have communities basically. Alex, I'll tell you a few things I have about WoW, but let me read Chow's about Ouroboros from the villain side. I do have a video on it. There is, I can show you, but it'll have to be after I finish this story arc. But, so if you haven't found it by then, let me know. But yes, it's in Arachnos' base in the bottom, but it helps to look at the video. It's, I think it's in the new player playlist. Find and defeat Fowler and his men. Seek clues. Now, is this another one of those where they want you to actually kill everybody again? Is this a kill all again, or just... It's probably just Fowler and his men. Let's see if we can get to the end and just do it that way. Excuse me, coming through. Don't mind me. Just stealthing through. Don't mind me. I'm an illusionist. I'm a trained illusionist. I'm very glad that opening doors doesn't break stealth, because that would be very embarrassing. I use my bases to level up store stuff, build enhancements, also store inspiration, switch them out when needed. It's a vital part of my operation. Hey, whatever works for you. I do everything in Pocket D. Pocket D has everything in one place with one small exception. That's a place to buy SOs if you're doing lower level characters. It doesn't have an SO vendor. For that, I have to go back to Atlas Park. I mean, usually I'm leveling up in the cities anyway, so there's, you know, SO vendors left and right. But everything else is right there in Pocket D. Now, the only thing you don't have in Pocket D, of course, is storage. But I don't store. There's no point in storing. I just sell what I don't need, and I buy what I need. And you don't waste a lot of money because the auction house fee is only 10%, and most of the things I'm buying and selling is like under $1 million. So the fees aren't really that big. I would spend more money in lost time constantly taking it in and out of my base. And the big thing holding back the base you know, because the base can have a lot of stuff in it, but you know what it cannot have for whatever reason? Auction house access. And that's really, really huge. When you're leveling up characters, you're crafting things, you need to buy some extra materials you're missing, you realize you're missing this and this and this, or you want to look at the prices of something. Like when it comes to gearing up my characters, having an auction house access is very, very vital. And for some odd reason, they can't get that to work in supergroup bases. If they could, it would be the one-stop shop almost for everything that you could possibly ever need, and it'd be really, really cool. All right, cool, Chow. Cool. Oh, yeah, some of the bases are so freaking well done. So freaking well done. Yeah. I should one day just do a video just doing a tour of them and save that as a video. Absolutely. Where's this Fowler dude? He needs to show his face. Where is he at? He's got to be up here. I see a wolf spider. I don't see a Fowler. Hey, buddy, do you know where your boss is at by chance? Could he be in this branch down here? Is that possible? Oh, yeah, there he is. All right, we found him. Turn that off, turn that off, turn that off. All right, we're going to boggle Sunshine over here. He's just a lieutenant, so he shouldn't be too hard to hold on to. And I just realized this guy never boggled. Boggle. Thank you. Help me out against your boss. Good boy. When you're playing a Dominator, you need all the help you can get from your impromptu pets. Sadly, it didn't count as all of his men. Does he have any men up here? Must be counting some of his men out here. Or it might be a kill all, which would be very sad because there's a number of floors here. Yeah. So it's like I could spend hours making a really good base just to have it be something I don't use all that much because of the auction house thing. I just don't. Yeah. I mean, you can make easily, if you know what you're doing, you can make 100 million an hour on the auction house. So that's a lot of auction house fees for buying and selling and using the auction house as my storage, essentially. Now, if it's a really expensive, like let's say it's a Luck of the Gambler, whatever have you, right, that I'm getting rid of on a character for whatever reason, I can't even imagine what that reason would be. Like if you're talking like a 5 million, a 10 million enhancement, then no, I'm not going to store that. I'm going to use it right away. And I don't ever have a situation where I'm like not using it. But if I was, for whatever reason, then I would, and there's level 14, I would just mail it to another character and immediately equip it. But when you're talking like lower end enhancements, the 100,000 ones, I'm definitely not storing. Those fees are 10,000 or less. No, 10,000 is pocket change. So the 1 million enhancements, generally speaking, if I'm popping those out of a high-level character because I'm respecking them, I can mail them to characters to equip immediately. I have enough low-level characters to do that. Or I could just put them on a character and store them on that character because lots of characters have, you know, can hold lots of enhancements. So, all right, let's call up our contact. So Rasher's in the spirit world, eh? Well, if you're brave enough, we should go looking for him there. It's safer than facing Ghost Widow, I can assure you of that. I'm beginning to believe we may develop a friendship of a sort. I'm willing to sell you all the enhancements at my disposal. They're all these guys have an Etsy account where they're trying to sell their shit. All right, Rasher's in the spirit world, and we have to get him back at all costs. According to that file you found, Rasher has managed to open a portal to the spirit world inside of a sewer tunnel in Dockside. I need you to get there and see if you can follow him. It's the only way to save ourselves from Ghost Widow's wrath. If you find him, let him know how displeased we are with his work. This should help. It's something I've developed to keep me safe from any sort of special interference. Okay. Rasher and his men. Gonna use my special killer jetpack to get there. Yeah. Anything I don't have to create an enhancement and then from the base, I take a portal there to Steel Canyon where I can buy and create at the university. Yeah, well, Pocket D has crafting tables. Pocket D has it all. I used to use like the crafting table in Steel Canyon, but that's separated from other things like certain vendors and stuff like that. Pocket D has a trash vendor right up in the bar that you can sell stuff to really quick. You know, it has a person to level up. It has a smart vendor. It has crafting tables. It has access to the auction house. It has somebody there to massage your back. It has an icon vendor to change your looks. It's pretty much got everything. Defeat the Rasher and his men. Alright, let's go to the other end of this, because 9 times out of 10 they tend to be on the opposite end of the map. This map gets used quite a bit. And I usually find that what I'm looking for is on this back alleyway. Special operative Rasher. There he is, right there. They're like really on this strip right here 9 times out of 10. It's really funny. Oh, did I just make myself visible? That was the wrong button to press. Visible, invisible. All right. In the base, I store 10 to 20 enhancements to switch in out for characters I'm early, so I'm not buying those any early, but still strong. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like in buying and selling. So your level 10s and 20s, enhancements. What enhancements are you storing? The SOs? I mean, what are you doing? You're popping. How are you even popping out? So if you put your SOs on somebody, I guess the first question is, how are you popping those out? Yeah, that would be the first question. So let's go ahead and kill this guy real quick.
I missed the actual beginning of that question, but I always pop it like a tot.
All right. So I'm asking Remo. So Remo, you've got a level, let's say you got a level 15 character with your SOs in it, right? From leveling up or whatever have you. And you bought a whole bunch of, oh, I got a Ghost Slayer rifle. Oh, that's very handy. And let's say you got a whole bunch of IOs now because you just hit like 22 and you want to put in your IOs. How are you getting the old SOs out of there? You shouldn't be used. You don't. Well, I mean, you can, but you generally don't want to use common IOs at low levels because their bonuses are very inferior to SOs, right? So you can kind of see it right here on this character here, Psionic Dart. You can see these SOs are giving her 35% for their attack bonus, and IO will only give 20% each. So if you're using the Unslaughters, those are costing you 100,000 each, or at the very least 60,000 each off the auction house. 100,000 in merit rewards if you're using merit rewards. they're worth a lot less than that. That's why people usually just destroy them, because it costs more to pop them out, right, than it does to just destroy them. Unslaughters are only worth it if the thing is worth like 1 million or more, right? Because if you sell something on the auction, if you sell something on the auction house, it costs you a 10% listing fee. So 10% of 1 million is 100,000. Unslaughter is 100,000. So the general rule of thumb is if it's not worth at least 1 million, don't waste an unslaughter on it. Because you're spending something that's worth 100,000 to pop out. You know, something that's worth, an SO in particular is only worth like 20,000 brand new. And that's why you don't see a lot of SOs. I don't even think, I don't even think you see a lot of SOs on the auction house. Low-level SOs in particular. They're just cheaper to destroy than pop out and sell. You don't outlevel them when DFB and you quick level. You know, what's really funny is we had somebody in here the other day. Let me finish off this mission here. So, Rasher discorporated in the spirit world. That would be trouble. But luckily we've got that portal you found. That discovery ought to stem Ghost Widow's wrath, I hope. If you continue to work with me, you'll find that she can be a cruel taskmistress. Someone I know is missing, Mirage Monarch, and Arachnos is looking for vengeance. Let me lay it out for you. There was a ghost, one particular ghost, who was working with us to bring Port Oak's spectral population under Arachnos' influence. He had an appointment with an Arachnos sorcerer last night, but the sorcerer never came back from the meet. Odds are, Phantom Phil got tired of working for us and decided to do in his contract. I need you to go to the meeting place and see if you can turn up any clues. It'll go a long way towards convincing Arachnos you're worth keeping around. I know that sorcerer. Can't say I like him much, but I respect him. And I'd like to know if someone's powerful enough to take him out. Oh no, I gotta defeat myself. I gotta defeat Phil and his friends. I knew it would come to this one day. So here's what's really funny. The other day, I had somebody in here saying, SOs are a complete waste of money. And I was like, what? No, they're very useful for the low levels. They're very powerful low-level enhancements for leveling up and working through the levels. And you know what he said? He said, well, not really. You see, when you're in groups like DFB, you know, everyone just blazes through everything so fast, you don't even need to put them in. You're going to level so fast anyways. You're just going to outgrow them so quick. Why even put them in?
That's not playing the game. That's dumb.
Well, that's what people say. You know, that's what some people go through, right? I mean, if you're in a DFB, everything's dying so fast.
Yeah.
Does it matter that you have 50% more damage on some of your attack powers at the end of the day? Probably
like
not.
If you're sitting AFK and reading a book someplace else, it doesn't really matter what SOs you have. Oh, what you have slotted. Well, of course, obviously.
So it is pretty it's pretty interesting. Yeah, if you're going to do DFBs, then sure. But again, I'll point out to you that low level IOs are even cheaper than like level 25, 30 IOs that are in demand. So you're going to get them for 10, 20, 30,000 and you're spending a $100,000 influence unslaughter so that you can give it to a low level character. It's just kind of a waste of money. But you can't. Yeah, if that makes you happy, you do you. It's not always about it's not all about saving money or not wasting money, right? Sometimes it's just about, well, I feel cool handing it down from one character to another. Yeah. And not having them on my trial, I can slap them in real quick while going through the trial. Oh, this is a really kind of crazy little group going on here. Let's go ahead and give them a little fear here. Yeah, some people only experience the game that way, absolutely. But this is why I solo and duo a lot, because I really have to get to understand my powers. And I'm immediately rewarded for increasing any increase in my character's damage, efficiency, whatever, because I get to see those full fruits of the rewards right away. I mean, to his point, let's say I figured out this build that increased my DPS by 10%. In an 8-person group going through DFB, I'm not going to really feel that, right? I'm just going to, you know, it's just not going to make a difference, really. But in solo play, that 10% may be what saves me from dying. Speaking of dying, I need to be careful here. I'm kind of getting overwhelmed here. There we go. Oh, you got the thingy. That's good. Cross, I can answer that after I'm done with this story arc. Defeat Phil and his friends. I honestly, I should probably just focus on defeating Phil and his friends. I don't need to kill everything. Oh, there's Phil right there. Haha. All right. We'll just confuse one of his friends. Phil is a boss. Oh, fudge, a boss. That's a little rough for a Dominator, so we need to be ready to use Dominate when it's up. And it is up. So I save my Dominate just for bosses. There you go. Did he just disappear on me? Son of a bitch. Where did Phil go? Where did Phil go? Dang nabbit. There's Phil. Phil, get back over here. We're not done with you yet. Don't run into other ghosts, Phil. That could complicate things. Okay, clue found. Apparently not the clue. It's probably in the other... Oh, it's right up here. It's lit up on the map for us. Hopefully I'm far away enough from those bad guys to do this and not get in trouble. Oh, okay. Well, the good news is the clue's done, but I didn't kill his friends. Maybe I need to kill all the other groups in this cave. Domination lasts for a good long while, so we'll use that to help us clear out this room here. I have to say, with the way I build controllers nowadays, and there's the mission, I actually think my low-level controllers are killing things faster than my Dominators lately. Shame about old Malachi. He wasn't much to look at, but he was smart and he was tricky. I can't say I shed many tears over him, but I'll do my best to avenge him. We can't let anyone go around taking out Arachnos agents. Not people and not ghosts. Power of the Spirit. I don't think I've been given any merit rewards for this, right? So rude. So I was right. Phantom Phil killed Malachi, and somehow he's stupid enough to think he's going to get away with it. Well, Arachnos won't let that happen. We can't do much to Phil himself, dead you know. But we can still bring some serious pressure to bear. You see, Phil's a recent addition to the ghostly population, and his mom's still alive. I want you to get over to her office and kidnap her. Then we'll see what Phil has to say about his little misadventure. Let this be a lesson to you, Mirage Monarch. Cross Arachnos at your own peril, and that of the ones you love. Yeah, because we're dastardly villains. This is the way we roll. Kidnap her mother. Which probably means we need to clear a trail through here. Okay. CrossFit, Fit Nerd, are you there?
Baby boy.
You know what? It never occurred to me to put a little endurance reduction in there. That's a good place to put endurance reduction if there was one. Maybe CrossFit Nerd isn't there anymore.
He might be gone.
Was that?
Yeah, I'm sure he might be gone.
We blasted him off to another location. Okay, well, I was going to show him a little about gearing, but it sounds like he might have figured it out or watched one of my mini videos on the subject.
I'm trying to spare attention to what the villain that I'm playing just so that I can
What's that?
the villain set.
What's that?
I have one of my heroes, but I made a hero just on a whim because the server I was playing on, nobody was playing the website. But now that I'm playing it, she really feels more like a villain. And I think that's what she was originally. When it's turned her villain.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
visit
it's
old
cool.
Null the Gull there in Pocket D and
Yeah.
change that character to a villain lickety split.
It's early enough. She's only level 12. That'll give me time to do the content.
Not like that guy looks like he's slinking around. Oh, that's a little concerning. Oh, goodness gracious. Look at this. Holy cow. of a cutout there, but we're continuing to work through this mission. This place is huge. I've seen mega malls that are smaller than this place. Boy, without reveal, this would be one heck of a map to figure out. Okay, now we have to take her all the way back out. But she's not going to appreciate me being stealth, so yay. Well, look at that. We have a little extra group coming in here. Don't panic. Stay on top of your holds. Take care of business. Keep people confused to help you out. That's how a Dominator rolls. That's how we do it. Little expert finger work there. Come on, Emma. We got a long way to go. Oh, goodness gracious. Come on, Emma. Come on, Emma. Great. Emma, you're gonna get me killed. Okay, so that's done. Come on, Emma. Emma finds this place just about as confusing as I do. Hey, she can jump down. In high heels, no less. Well, we're making it back without a whole lot of people stopping us, because I cleared the path, so that works. We received Grace of Jewel, okay. And McCain's safe for the moment, if not exactly comfortable. We'll see if she had any idea of what Phantom Phil was planning. That should get Phil to show his face, or lack thereof. I'm impressed, Mirage Monarch. You didn't flake out on me. A lot of people would have, but it seems you're made of sterner stuff than most. Maybe we're more alike than I thought. I have interrogated Miss Kane. It wasn't what you'd call pleasant for either of us, but I got some good intel. She told me that in the dream she's had since Phil died, he talked to her about Arachnos. Based on what she told me, I think Phil was playing poor old Malachi all along. He never wanted to convince the Red Hands to aid Arachnos. He was just trying to learn as much as he could before he sicked the legacy chain on us. Well, given recent events, I wouldn't be surprised if Phil moved up his timetable. So this is your chance to be a hero. A hero for Arachnos, that is. Take out those legacy chain mystics, and there may be something in it for you. The way I figured, Phil thinks the legacy chain it has what it takes to take down those Arachnos and give the ghosts the peace they need to leave Port Oaks. Fat chance of that happening as long as I'm around. Peace is something I've learned to do without. Phil and his buddies can do the same. And away we go. Take out legacy tubes and seek clues. Okay, let's take a look at the lay of the land here. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should worry about this guy trying to beat me up first. Okay. Let's head over to the elevator. Wow, this is going to be another one of those really huge places, isn't it? Got a big group there. We can take them apart. Ooh, I got a little cray cray. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I hear clues from somewhere. Clues. Now, this might be a kill-all. I have no idea, but we're gonna just clear out this room and see where it takes me. Oh, there's Phil right out there. We need to get Phil. Is he a boss? He is a boss. Whew. That was a little close. But you live life on the edge as a dominator. Take this one out with a couple of shots now. Yeah, this might be a kill-all, sadly. Yeah, I don't think there's anything left in this room. Goodness gracious, this place is huge. I'm gonna be here all day. I have to rely on the apprentice charm there. Yeah, there's a lot of guys in this place. Man, these guys should take each other out. Yeah, there's a lot to get through here. But get through them we shall. Oh. There he goes. Bye-bye. A bunch of people hopping up and down here. Go ahead and get all rid of these guys here. Yeah, this is definitely a long mission if they really want me to kill everybody, unless I miss something on the other floor. But this is ridiculous. I took out those machines because sometimes the kill-alls include the machines there. They are looking at adding crits to Sentinels. That's on the test server right now. And if it goes live, I will definitely do a full video on it. Which makes me only too happy because I think Sentinels are great the way they are. So, you know, as we used to say where I come from, it's where the best gets better. Oh yeah, so they're gonna probably give them what it looks like right now is basically as you fight, your opportunity bar fills, and when it's full, you get a 40% chance to crit for 40% more damage. So it's like a light version of the Scrapper's crits, but it happens more frequently, so that's good. You always hate when you kill that last guy, but it doesn't actually proc the mission, and you're like, oh goodness, what'd I miss? What'd I miss? Does that put him closer to a blaster? Well, and I already think that depending on your playstyle, they were already kind of close to a blaster. If you're talking about solo and small groups, they've already kind of close, and this would probably put them to where they're even, if not the Sentinel being on top in small groups, and in solo. We're gonna see. But in large groups where the AOE caps are more at play, yeah, it's supposed to bring them a little bit closer. Now, I've always thought Sentinels do really good against bosses in groups, which is where it matters the most, because your Sentinel can apply a 15% resistance reduction to a boss without any chance for them to reduce that. You know, you can't resist the resistance lowering, right? So, and that is a multiplication factor, right? That means everybody in your group is going to do more damage because they brought the Sentinel. It only works on one Sentinel, though. Can't stack it. So we're still going to have that. It's going to be able to affect more people at once and hit up to 5 targets. And so it's going to be a force multiplier in groups, which is going to help you solo faster as well. It's always been a bit of a factor with bosses and lieutenants and stuff when you're soloing anyways. It's always helped you get through those. Well, take out the legacy chain troops. Yeah, you're getting on these missions, you're not sure what they want you to do next? Pretty sure I got most of the troops here. I'd like to think if you're down to like 1 or 2, they would light them up on the map or something, but I don't see that happening. Buffer plan? Yeah, I don't, you know, they're still reworking Masterminds. Masterminds got recently buffed and they're fine-tuning that, which is essentially a small tweak and buff to the buff. They were doing some things for, so one of the other things they're doing for Sentinels is they're raising the coefficient you get from, whatchamacallit, it's from enhancements and the such, or skills and the such. So there is right now, if you look at let's say a Scrapper or a Brute and a Sentinel with similar defenses, the Sentinel would be a little bit lower in defense. Now the Sentinel will be kind of equal to Scrapper. I think the Brute is getting a little tweak to bump him up a titch as well. So a little bit more for both of them. What are you supposed to do? Nothing else in here. You know what? When you're doing one of these things right here, it's always the guys behind the glass. Yeah, it's always the guys behind the glass, guys. If you're ever doing these missions, make sure you check behind the glass. I mean, I think, you know, what I'm talking about there is a little bit more of a survivability thing. Oh, 8 reward merits. Let's read what she says here. So, Malachi has a spell put on all the ghosts under his control? Interesting. Of course, it probably wouldn't have worked. But I'll hang on to this just in case, and I'll make sure that none of Arachnos' agents ever have a chance. I mean, an occasion to talk about it. After all, I lost Marco once. It won't be happening again. As for you, Mirage Monarch, maybe you had better stay out of my way for a while. In fact, I suggest you hit the road running and never come back. I don't have to tell you that I can be a dangerous woman, do I? Yeah, okay. That's the end of, that is the end of her story arc. If we take a look here, I think she would probably move to the inactive list. Yeah, Veluta Lunata. Before I do that, before we log out, we are very, very close to 15, so we might as well just polish that guy off real quick and go ahead and get our level 15 and 14 done for that matter. See if I can just find a few things. This is a Porto because it might not be high enough level. You know, when you need to kill a few things really quick. Just see if I can do... Yeah, can't even do a newspaper mission here real quick just to get a few more kills. I'm just going to double check up here and see if I can do something here. Yeah, but I don't think you're seeing a huge change to brutes at all. Oh, this will work. Wow, you are a naughty boy. Oh, how'd you get up there? Well, that got me half of what I needed. What probably could really use some decent buffs, and I don't know what those would be the Scrapper. A lot of people won't pick the Scrapper while the Brute exists. Oh, I need just a little bit more. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, see what I want to be, yeah. I've really gotten to know the streets of Port Oaks as I've run back and forth the levels several times. Alright, so at this point I do need to pick my flight, my sorcery flight, I think. Then we have a couple of slots here, and because I'm a min-max like you wouldn't believe, I'm going to take one in Mystic Flight. And then I don't know, actually doing pretty good in every other area. I mean, could always use more damage, but let me put a reduction in deceive so I can blind or confuse people more often. In a big fight, being able to recharge through that people quicker would be a little bit better. Invisibility cost me 0.3 a second. I could cut that down even further with an enhancement. Or I could put that defense. These are 21 points of damage. I guess I could put another one in blind. Blind's really good. And away we go. And that is all we have for this story arc of Lunata. If you're watching this from the YouTube videos, thank you so much. If you hung it out this entire way, this was quite the adventure with her. Thank you so much, and may God bless you. Yeah, maybe they could make the cap equal to Brute Tank for scrappers, but just significantly harder to reach that 90. Yeah, I don't know, Alex. I don't know. I don't know where you go with it. It's a tough thing to balance. It's a tough thing to balance. Now we can use real Mystic Flight. We don't have to use jetpacks anymore. Yay! I'm going to unlock the Ouro portal here for... Well... Yeah. Smuggler submarine. I like this character out here. Can you do that? Is that a thing? Works for me. Log them out in the boat. They can do boat duty. Okay, guys. I think I'll let you run. Thank you for hanging out with the stream to me, Lord Chaos, Chow, and Alex. Appreciate it. Get some grub and watch some TV or something. Well, actually, I'm playing Arc Knights. That's what I'm gonna do. Arc Knights. While watching some TV. Yeah. But thank you for hanging out with me. We got a lot of Save Heroes done today. Have a good one.